now. You can't even scratch. Damn. Damn.
Thank you. Thank you. What's up, everybody? Sorry, had a bit of technical issues. Even at a damn start of the show, mute right there. Thank you, bloody Clarence. Damn, dude. Come on. Come on. The microphone technical difficulties has been real this episode already. Let's go. Wow. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Good news, episode 55. Holy crap. 5 episodes away from season 4. Dang. Dang. Nice. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Been at the feel like an old timer at this game now. My OG yet. 3 seasons deep. Now you're old man. Feel like an old man. Good to see everybody. Thank you to everybody that started by the lab stream yesterday. That was a fun one. A little bit rusty. You know, we need to get up to the standards of the Lamtifa streams that we had that were fun. Didn't have the most fun. Was a little bit in a shit mood. Oh, and dude, I realized that happened in the lab. That wasn't me cutting myself. I was like, shit, that tool wasn't meant to cut me. That's not a cut. I burned myself. I realized that I had the blade in solid plastic for quite some time, busy trying to cut through that plastic, and yeah, the blade heated up. So a bit of vibration with a very hard blade was what did the trick, and now it's all gunky and gooey. So yeah, it's a burn. It wasn't a cut. I wanted to say that tool's not meant to cut me, and it didn't. It burned the shit out of me. All right, so now we know that. That's always good. That's how you learn things. Sometimes you just gotta burn yourself with a power tool. That's a good way to learn things in life. I mean, it's better than books. You get the lesson. The lesson gets driven home quicker than if you were just reading a book like some kind of nerd. So we won't do that again. Hey, Marcy, how are you doing? Good to see you, ladyface. You're legend. Well, welcome to Good News, everybody. It's good to see everybody over here where we look at some things from around the world, not focus on politics or anything negative or wars or any of the bullshit going on. We take a bit of time to just have a nice chill, hang out, look at some cool things humans are up to across the world, look at some new things happening in the world, and get some hope back from being nihilistic and hating and thinking the world is just a big pile of doo doo caca. All right. So there's some cool things going on. There's some good things to look forward to. People doing their hobbies, doing fun things, getting stuff, some good news stories from around the world. All the things happening. We even have some cool trailers as well this week, which is interesting. We got a couple of things going on. All right. So let's see. Where are we going to take this? Ooh, okay. Obviously, we have that. I have some conspiracies about that, but I'm not really allowed to talk about that too much on today's stream. That's more for over analyzing reality type of situation. So we're gonna leave that. Um, we have some. Weirdly, there's a couple of Papa Roach clips here today. This is gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting. Well, we can do that. Hey, let's do this. Let's do this. Seeing as how this is current, it's not too late. Still mostly close to the day. And then, hey, let me give you a shout out. Bloody Clarence, you legend. It's always good to see you, buddy. Sorry, man. Harrow, how are you doing, Bloody Clarence? You bloody legend. I think we have some Aussie stuff here today. I don't know if it's just for the funny section at the end of the show. We always have funny clips with the Aussies for the end of the show if we end up hitting both extensions. But I don't know if there's Aussie news. I think there might be Aussie news in today's one. I'll have to see. But it's always good seeing you, buddy. Good morning, Vietnam, indeed. Well, good morning for you. Right now it is 10:54 local time, Wakanda time in South Africa, and I believe it's like 3, 4 o'clock in America for everybody. So yeah, good to see everybody. Good to see y'all. Marcy, gonna be driving. Let's go. Okay, well that's fine. I'll enunciate what's going on. I'll be trying to do good commentary. Drive safe. I'm going driving to work now. It's 5 p.m. East Coast. Okay, you see. I know the Eskimo people are on a weird time, mountain time and shit. They were Uncle Jim Bob's at. Hey, shout out to Uncle Jim Bob. Happy birthday, buddy. He'll never see my streams. He never watches my streams. But a massive happy birthday to Uncle Jim Bob. He's a legend. So yeah. Now let's get to this. Let's get to this. That's just passed recently. When was this? Was this the weekend or was this early week?
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Who was St. Patrick, and why do we wear green and try to drink each other under the table every year on his feast day? Maewyn Succat was born in Roman Britain in 385 AD. At the age of 16, he was kidnapped by Irish raiders who sold him into slavery. For 6
Dude, hold on. This is going to piss me off. I need to get my ear clicking thing going, dude. I don't want to keep having to jump through windows. Cannot be the cyborg that I was meant to be. I'm gonna get mad. Give me 1 second. Let me just try to reconnect my Bluetooth earbuds because I can pause and play the video with my earbuds, but for some reason that's also not working. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Does this work?
Years, Maewyn worked as a shepherd in Ireland under very harsh conditions.
1 second. What we're going to do is, let me see if I close the case. If this works. Let's cut them off. Let's quickly close this case. And then see if this works. Sorry. I just need to I need to have this, man. This is really going to affect the show if I can't use these. Let's see if this works. Please work now, bro.
During this time, he often turned to prayer, and one night he received a vision from God telling him to escape. Maewyn followed this vision, taking him 200 miles to the coast of Ireland, where he miraculously found a ship that agreed to take him home. After escaping and returning home to Britain, reuniting with his family, Maewyn received another vision from God, this time telling him to return to Ireland and bring them Christianity. He later decided to move to the region of Gaul where he would study Christianity. He became a priest and took on the name Patricius, which means nobleman in Latin, and this eventually became the anglicized version, Patrick, that we know today. Nearly 20 years after his escape, Patrick made good on his vision, and he returned to Ireland, preaching the gospel and converting the pagan Irish into the nation of Christians that they are today. The most famous legend of St. Patrick says that he drove the snakes out of Ireland, but snakes aren't native to Ireland. So what this really means is that Patrick drove the pagan religions out of Ireland and converted them into a Christian nation. He also famously used the three-leaf shamrock to explain the Holy Trinity to the people of Ireland. This simple metaphor became one of Ireland's most enduring symbols, and it is why it is still associated with Ireland and St. Patrick's Day today. St. Patrick would go on to preach the gospel all throughout Ireland, converting thousands of Christians and building tons of churches. He died on March 17, 461 AD, which later became his feast day as he was canonized as a saint in the Orthodox Christian Church. But he was a Western Christian, so that would later become the Catholic Church. The reason that St. Patrick's Day was widely celebrated was because his feast day fell.
Later became the Catholic Church. Psh, whatever. St. Patrick was an Orthodox Christian.
During the time of Lent, which for practicing Catholic and Orthodox Christians meant lots of fasting. So a day off from fasting where people could eat and drink as much as they want was widely celebrated. Over time, the tradition stuck and got a lot rowdier as the Irish immigrants brought St. Patrick's Day over to America, where they would celebrate with large parades, more feasting, and more drinking. Eventually, this celebration became worldwide. So as you go about your day today, or like you probably did this weekend, drinking and feasting and having a wonderful time, just keep St. Patrick at the top of your mind. Remember that a man who was once kidnapped, sold into slavery, escaped slavery, and returned to the land where he was once enslaved is the reason for all your joy. What a wonderful storyteller God is. Cheers to St. Patrick.
Cheers to St. Patrick, the legend. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. That's a good ass story right there. But I don't think we were allowed to eat things during Lent because of St. Patrick. It's probably a Catholic thing. That's probably a Catholic thing. But hey, shout out to St. Patrick, man. Respect on that one. All right. Hey, also I realized today's episode we're also gonna be there's a bit of focus on some vocals, some of the good vocalists out there in the world. People doing things with their voices. Hey, we have an Aussie one. Let's quickly do an Aussie one here. Let's do an Aussie one here quickly for Uncle Clarence before he runs away. It's always funny, dude. It's a lot of times you'll see the Aussies and the South Africans like hanging out together, huh? This dude as well. Him and Drickus love hanging out together, these bastards. And it's good that they had him over here in South Africa. Show him the country a little bit, seeing as he's an Aussie boy. But I don't know if he expected it. It's like the Aussies are like, yeah, we mess around too. It's like, yeah, but the South Africans, yeah, we do. We're on some other shit, man.
Drickus had his after parties here and stuff, and that just kept going and going.
Jeez,
and then we went back to Pretoria and did a hunting trip, like a night on a farm. And oh my fuck.
You guys hunting.
Dude, like,
Was Estia like, I'm going to put this on my head, shoot me?
dude, it was
Yeah.
so wild, like so fucking wild. Like I already knew these boys were fucking crazy cats, and I'm like, and they said that like their farm trips are like the wildest shit ever. And I'm like,
Yeah,
fuck
it's
yeah, this
mad.
will be sick. I fucking got there, and luckily I actually nailed an animal. Like, what do you call them? Fucking
Good old South African hunting trip, my boy. Yeah, he probably had some fun with Drickus and the fellas.
impala or something. I don't know what it's called, but
Impala or kudu or
same shit. Yeah. And I nailed one on my first shot. And I was like, oh, thank God. Because like the more you miss, the more you drink and all this shit.
Yep.
And I nailed one. And then I'm fucking next minute, I'm hammered, as drunk as fuck at like midday or 2 p.m. whatever it was. And next minute I'm eating testicles and I'm fucking eating.
You shot a boy.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then I'm eating the liver and then they're rubbing blood on my face and put the stomach on my head. And I'm like, they're taking the piss at this fucking point. I'm like, I was happy to eat a bit of the testicle and put some blood on. Putting the stomach and the shit on top of my, these cunts are taking the fucking piss.
I think they were with that, yeah.
But whatever, it was all part. I
Yeah.
got all the videos. I never actually posted because I don't know if you can, but dude, it was awesome. Great fucking time.
Yeah, don't post those
Drickus
videos.
had his like, after parties here and stuff, and that just kept going and going.
Jeez, like.
And then-
Yeah, don't post those videos. Yeah, don't post those videos. You're all going to get in trouble. Rather not, don't post the South African hunting trip videos. YouTube, nobody's going to like that. Right? Yeah, no. Bury that put that in JS's secret file. That's what you got to do with that. Yeah, I think the Orthodox is just something that doesn't get, I don't think I don't think the Catholics specifically don't teach about it. Obviously, people are going to be inclined to their churches, and the Catholics, they were running a lot of shit, so they wouldn't, a business wouldn't want to talk about its competitors, I guess, if it's a shitty way to put it like that, but, the analogy kind of stands. Yeah, I don't know what the Catholics keep saying that they were if anybody knew exactly who was the first Christians, all of the debates that I've seen, it seems more that it's leaning towards the Orthodox than the Catholics, because the Catholics kind of changed some things with the schism. So I don't know, but I'm leaning to that the Orthodox was the original church, not the Catholics. And yeah, look into it, look around, Marcy, whatever you want to do. I mean, I can't say anything. I'm not affiliated with any church. I can just speak to what I've seen and what seems to be the best. I don't know if the Catholics hid the truth. I just don't think they talk about it. But, we're not going to go into deep theological things right now. This is good news. Yeah, well, it seems to have a bit of, it hits a little bit differently than other church. I can definitely agree with that. It does hit a little bit different to other churches. Okay, let's do this. Why not? I don't know what this is, but dude, this thing looks like it fell out of why's my brain dead? Blade Runner. Is it Blade Runner I'm thinking of? It looks like this came out of Blade Runner, but it dipped in chocolate. Looks like a little toy, like a Micro Machines car. That steering wheel's clean, though. The interior is really clean on that. It's crazy to see this and then realize that it's, 48-year-old car. That this is a 48-year-old car. How is that a 48-year-old car? See, this is what I don't understand. We should have flying cars by now. I don't know if we can really claim that we're progressing as a society. Seems like we're downgrading. Every time I look, I'm like, I don't know if we're getting better. It seems like that's a whole little psyop that's happening, saying we're getting better. I don't know. I mean, you want to talk about the real engineering.
Armet, barbute, bassinet, bicoque, which is a shape more than a typology, so it could be an armet or a bassinet or a close helm. Burgonet, capucette, chevalier, close helm, frogmouth helm or Stahelm, great helm,
Stahelm.
kettle hat, Kolben Tournier helm, and a later one, morion, nasal helm, pig-faced bassinet, sallet or salade or schaller, Savoyard helm, which is a type of clothes helm, Spangenhelm, sometimes also a spectacle helm if it's got the eyepiece, Zielschegge, or lobster-tailed pot helm or Harquebusier's pot. Armet, barbute, bassinet, bicoque, which is a shape more than a typology, so it could be an armet or a bassinet or a clothes helm, burgonet, capucette, chevalier, clothes helm, frogmouth helm or Stechhelm.
Now you learned about helmets. Now next time somebody shows you their armor, you will know exactly which helmet they're wearing. You see? This is the educational show right here. The educational show. And also, wait a minute, speaking about the technology,
Hey, can I really make my own digital camera take pictures like that?
Yeah, it's called circuit bending.
What is that?
Circuit bending, it works great with older cameras like 90s, mid 2000s. So physically, people will open up these old cameras and start probing all the points on the PCB, and then they can start rerouting these paths between these different chips.
So why does touching random points on the computer board make images like that instead of just frying it?
Essentially, all of these cameras work with a very specific image pipeline. All of the light that goes through the lens hits the camera sensor, and all of those analog signals are converted to digital pixel values through something called an ADC. That ADC goes through the RAM frame buffer and it gets converted and encoded into JPEG.
What?
So the circuit bending works because essentially we're just going in between these steps of the pipeline and changing
interference.
Whoa.
When you interfere with the signals inside of this pipeline, pixels can get misread, mistimed, or misplaced.
That's
in memory.
so cool.
The camera itself thinks everything is happening correctly, even though it's not.
Okay, give me this. I'm gonna go circuit bend it.
Cool. Good luck.
Hey, can I really make my own digital camera take pictures like that?
Yeah, it's called circuit bending.
I wonder if I can do this. I have an oldish SLR camera. I don't think it will work with the SLR, but that'd be sick to do that. But you know what's going to happen? You're going to try circuit bend it yourself, and then you're just going to break your camera because you're not going to know how to do it correctly. Or you're going to circuit bend it, but all the images are going to look like doo-doo. It's going to look like trash. You're not going to get those cool multicolored things. You're going to circuit bend it that all of your pictures come out black and gray. You're like, well, I could have just used the bloody beer can pinhole camera. I just broke my expensive camera. Man, the old tech had something to it, though. Definitely had something to it. Let's carry on with this tangent. I guess while we're busy with this, we might as well carry on with this. Let's do this one, and then we'll go.
Welcome to part 2 of our reducing lathe project. So last year from Paris, we got all these plates called galvanos, which go on the reducing lathe to make dies, and they've been sitting in storage up here for the moment. Most of these were carved in the 1890s and 1910s and haven't seen use ever since. So we're
Dude, those are so cool, man. Getting all of those plates that somebody sat there and hand carved, bro. And it's sad now that people just throw this shit out. It's like people don't even care.
going to pick one, put it on the reducing lathe, make a hub from it so that we can make stamping dies to offer to jewelers. So we decided to go for this pendant design from Paris from the 1900s. I spent a whole bunch of time getting it all dialed in on the lathe and getting all the kinks out. Nowadays, it's completely possible to do this type of work with CNC, but it's missing a certain magic. There's just something so enchanting to me about watching this completely analog machine run and transfer a design. So I'm going to have a live stream set up filming this as it runs overnight, and we'll check on it tomorrow, and if it works out, we'll offer dies of the design. So we'll see you tomorrow.
Dude, these are so cool, these reducing lathes. It's so what most people, maybe you don't realize. So what it basically does is it's got a pin that's moving in a circular motion and it's tracking the height. And that's displacing it onto the lathe bit that's cutting. So it's moving the lathe bit and it's basically corresponding what it's doing, right? So it's tracing the one thing onto the other thing. Dude, we had the technology. We were right there. It's funny when you look at all of the old tech and you look at the new stuff and you're like, well, this is just a little bit more efficient version of what we already had. So I don't understand. We already had things that did this. It was just mechanical instead of digital. Interesting little reducing lathe. Pretty sick though. Just belt driven all the way. And hey, also want to shout out to the craftsmen and all the legends out there. You know, these dudes don't get enough respect. Shout out to all of the craftsmen and the legends keeping the trades and all of the secrets alive. Hopefully able to inspire some of the next generation to keep this stuff passed down in history and keep the practices going, man. It's what we need to do. Obviously, this legend just smoking his cigar, keeping history alive.
Well, I was quite lucky, really, because I worked with my father. Just went down the generations. There's more and more colleges now that are just shutting down, and I think it's really important to teach it to the next generation. So alongside our architectural stone carving, we also design and...
Oh no, they have the colleges, but now it's all liberal arts colleges that are teaching people about feminist history, and it's like, well, I thought you studied art. I don't think you should just take art out of what you think you're studying, because it clearly doesn't seem to be what you're doing, because this is the kind of shit that you used to study, is masonry, painting, sculpting. These things used to be what it was. It's funny how it's changed. It keeps the name, but it changes to a shittier version. So that seems to happen a lot.
And make items made in stone, which we've been doing for years, but they're now available to buy on our website.
That's sick. So they make stone
well, I was
plates
quite lucky, really,
and
because I worked with my father. Just went down the generations. There's more and more colleges now that are just shutting down, and I think it's really important to teach it to the next generation. So
obviously he's got a sick little pimp daddy horse there at the workshop. We need Uncle Brick to do this. We need Uncle Brick to make us some stone bowls and shit. Brick wants to call himself a brickie, but he can't even carve no stones. He just cuts bricks in half. That's not masonry work. Yo, Uncle Buck. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you, Uncle Buck. Hope you're well, bro. Well, it's good to see you, man. What you up to, Uncle Buck? We're just looking at some shit that these craftsmen are up to now here in the world. What people are getting up to. Look at this legend. Uncle Buck, actually, this guy makes me think of you, bro.
Hey, guys. I'm Cameron. I'm a potter in Los Angeles, and I got tired of regular mugs, so I made some weird ones. Here's the first one. This one's for aliens. Obviously. Or someone with 2 fingers. Maybe 3. Tops 3.
Look at this legend.
You will not be able to own this mug if you have 4, 5 fingers.
Yeah, not allowed to use
not
the
for
mug.
you, buddy. Back off. Other ways to hold this.
Oh, that's nice. No, but that's the gay. Oh, no,
ways.
Don't lick it.
Coming in at number 2. This is for lazy people. You've had your cup of coffee. Your wife's complaining. Do the damn dishes. Guess what? You don't have to. Not with my mugs. Brand new, clean mug at the bottom of your cup. You only have to do the dishes every other day. You're welcome. Coming at number 3, the wine goblet. She did once stand up straight, and now she's a little... It holds a normal sized cup of coffee with a beautiful runny white glaze.
Bro.
Ready for any occasion. Hey guys,
Dude, that double mug, that is man genius. That is only something a man could think of. Having a cup with another cup at the bottom so you don't got to do the dishes. No way a woman would ever think of that. That has to come from the brain of a man. That's like, yeah, let's make a more complicated cup just to avoid washing dishes. A very simple action. A bit of soap and a bit of water. No. More complex cup. Shout out to that legend, dude. See, this is the kind of ingenuity. This is what pushes the world forward right there. You see, Uncle Buck gets it. I did a 2-step paint correction and ceramic coating yesterday. Nice, dude. Uncle Buck busy pimping out people's vehicles. Uncle Buck, we need to do a car one. Bro, dude, Uncle Buck, I got to show you this. How's this for a 48-year-old car? Do you think we're doing better nowadays? Look at this thing. V6, huh? "48-year-old Lancia." How are we progressing as a society? I keep getting confused. Whenever I look at old tech, I speak to engineers, I look at these things, these old timers doing things. I keep getting confused as to where exactly we're progressing as a society. I'm very confused. I'm very confused about that. You know? I just don't understand. Oh, by the way, I have to redeem it because I don't want to play the same video. Yeah, we'll do one more vehicle one for Uncle Buck that showed up here. How's this, Uncle Buck? How do you think the detailing work would look on one of these, bro?
On this
crazy brain.
Dude, that's what you want to roll around in. That's what you want to cruise around in right there.
going off the rails on this crazy brain.
Dude, that's a fun project to put that bitch together. That's a tank right there.
On this
crazy brain.
Dude, that's epic right there. Dude, that must have been a fun fabrication job on that thing. But it looks like it's been standing for a while. Killdozer got a dental plan, dude. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Okay, we'll do two more since we have our car pimp our resident car pimp expert up in here. Dude, how's this, bro? Dude. It's so simple how it moves the wheel in and out to expand the wheel span of it. So clean though, dude. So simple though. Dude, you'd never get stuck with that thing. You just keep it on a smaller diameter. Where if you get stuck, you just expand it out. Just keep driving, bro. But that has to be for farming, though. That's obviously not for off-roading. That's definitely for farming, man. Never saw that. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Let's go. See, Uncle Buck. See? We got something for everybody up in here. Okay, last one. Last one, Uncle Buck. You'll love this one, bro. And then we got to move it on. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty right here, bro. See, now you might ask yourself why the training bike extension at the back. And whenever I show these clips sometimes of people doing things around the world on Good News, you may ask yourself why. And I say this every time. The answer is why not? Can you give me a reason why not? That's the answer. Because. The answer is because. Let's go, boys. I mean, this is just, I mean, even RFK would approve of that. That's just good health practice right there. Exercising while hanging out with your boy, while off-roading. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nothing wrong there. RFK approved right there. Plus 2 HP, dude. 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. I mean, 100%, bro. I mean, come on, man. It's beautiful right there. It's the way to do it. Okay, we got to move it on from here. Ooh, we got a nice woodworking section here today. Okay, but wait, we got to move it on. I don't want to do the same thing. Are we going to do a tune one here for a second? Let's give a shout out, because we do have a bit of a music section that we're going to do today. So let's do a shout out to some vocalists. Let's do our little vocalist shout out here for a second. To some vocalists around the world. I specifically wanted to feature people that basically don't have followings on today's one and see what all the non-famous vocalists are getting up to around the world.
So one take, Lamb of God, walk with me in hell. Hope you enjoy it.
But a Lamb of God?
Pray for God, pray for the cleanser, pray for the flood. Pray for the end of this nightmare, this lie of a life game as quickly as it can dissolve. We seek only regret.
Dude, this chick's killing us, bro.
And welcome the darkness, the myth of a meaning so lost and forgotten.
Dude, she killed it though. She killed that. Dude, she did that good. Even Lamb of God liked this post. For a little like no-name chick out there, dude. Now I know she's definitely scary, but dude, she killed that vocals, dude. Randy, I bet you Randy saw that and he was like, respect, bro. Respect, you did that good. Okay, how about this? Do you prefer this? Yeah. That was not very feminine. Here you go, Uncle Buck. I'll fix it. It's funny how we forgot that we used to have people that made music and sang on stages that could actually sing, that didn't need microphones and effects and auto-tune and 7 producers and to dance with their tits out. You forget that just a chick that's actually good at singing can do this just sitting in front of a piano in her own house because she's actually good at singing. Dude, this is on point. She's nailing it. And you know what's funny? You'll see all of these vocalists like 80K followers, which, dude, on social media, that's like nothing. And also, look, not barely naked on this. Okay, I mean, obviously it's a little bit sexualized, but not naked with her boobs out. Just actually doing music. Obviously, no followers. You'll have that stupid OnlyFans chick that pulls the faces on the baby music has 7 million subscribers, and this chick that's actually talented, 80K. It's like, dude, what? This is we need to stop praising retarded people. That's what really needs to happen. Is we need to stop praising retarded people. Here's a bit of a good, well, this will put some emphasis on what I'm trying to say.
Did you know one of the world's greatest scholars deliberately surrounded himself with 30,000 books he'd never read? When visitors entered Umberto Eco's massive library, they expected to find a temple to his vast knowledge. Instead, they discovered something shocking. The renowned philosopher and novelist openly admitted most of his books remained unread. But this wasn't laziness or poor planning. It was genius. Eco called it his anti-library, a deliberate strategy to cultivate intellectual humility.
Yep.
He bought books faster than he could possibly read them, creating a towering mountain of unknown knowledge. Every unread spine reminded him of how much he didn't know. This kept his ego in check and his curiosity burning bright. While others displayed only mastered subjects, Iko embraced his ignorance. This revolutionary approach influenced his groundbreaking work in semiotics and storytelling. The unread books taught him more about the limits of knowledge than the read ones taught him about facts. True wisdom begins with admitting what you don't know. Did you know one of the world's...
This is why I always say, I'm smart enough to know that I'm retarded, bro. Smart enough to know that I'm retarded. See, that's beautiful. Nice, humbling, dude. Humbling experience to know. I'm smart enough to know that I know nothing. That the pursuit of endless knowledge or infinite knowledge is an act in futility. It's a complete act in futility. Just a pointless endeavor to do. Okay, so we got to do one more shout out to a vocalist before we move it on, all right? One more shout out to a vocalist before we move it on, all right? By the way, I looked. This dude definitely stole most of this song. Listen, I don't know why people praise this guy. I don't know why we praise this guy so much. This is just nepotism. Like, this is stolen from 2 or 3 other songs. Like, dude. I had a look. I was like, this is a cover of something when I heard it again, and it was this dude. I was like, nah, this is a cover of another song. And then I saw the other 2. It's a combination of 3 other songs from the 80s, basically. Yeah, it is. Dude, I heard it. It's a Rod Stewart song. The other one is another song, and the other one comes from one of these like snowboarding 80s movies. It's some song from one of those movies. Like, it's 3 songs, dude. If you listen to all 3 songs, you can hear. If you cut a piece out of each of those songs and you put it together, it's like it's to the point, to the T. Because I went to go look, and then there's a dude on Reddit that broke it down. He's like, dude, it's literally these 3 songs put together. But why I'm playing this as for vocal sake is that this dude with his mouth recreating this whole song is just, dude, respect. A lot of people want to crap on the beatboxers, but the fact that this dude can recreate a whole song just with his mouth and no musical instruments, respect. Dude, the beat is from one song, the vocals is from another song. It's like, dude, it's directly ripped off and just combined. It's basically this, what he did. But it's also, this is the funny thing, right? When people talk about AI all the time, like Sonar and stuff, they go, look how fast this is, you know. Okay, if we start with the premise of the AI needs to have knowledge of the song, right? Because you tell it, I want something like this song, right? So it's got to have knowledge of the song. So we do it on equal ground, knowledge of the songs, okay? Now you have a room with 4 expert musicians, a drummer, a bassist, 2 guitarists, and a dude that can sing. One of the guitarists can sing. Who do you think is going to make the song faster? Who do you think is going to start playing the song faster? The AI or the humans? The AI will never beat the humans, dude. The humans will immediately start playing the song. The AI will first have to figure out how to do the song, put it together. Like, no, the human will instantaneously start playing the song. All 4 people in that room will instantaneously start playing the song. There's no way the AI is faster than the humans, bro. And here's a little bit of an example of this. This is what I mean. It's like the things we're being told is ridiculous. The human will always beat it.
The root sandstorm, stereo love, on the floor, Danza Kuduro, Tokyo Drift, Luma Numa, every time we touch, this is the life, I'm an albatross, waiting for love, insomnia!
You go. Immediately start. Okay, new song, change. The AI can't do that at all. There's no way the AI can do that. And not at this pace. Immediately change, new song, go. New song, go. No way, dude.
Let's get it.
No way. The machine will never beat the humans, dude. What's next? Okay, next one, go.
The root sandstorm, stereo love, on the floor.
And dude, the thing is, right, if you had a drummer there and a bassist and you go play the song, immediately they'll start, like, it's instantaneous that they'll in between the notes shift and everybody will start immediately playing the other song. It's the same thing as, like, people forget a professional musician, like somebody that plays in an orchestra, they don't even know the song. You put a book with the notes in front of them and they start playing the song. Like, I don't know how you ever make the argument that the machine is better than the human. You put the sheet music in front of the person and they start playing the song. They don't even know the song. That you put the music, they play the song. It's like, there's no way ever the machine beats the human, dude. Processing power alone, no way, dude. No way. Speed, no way. Not at the highest level. If you want to add, like, okay, well, this is the best machine, well, put it against the best human. No way, dude. No way even it's going to beat it. There's no way. No way. But yeah, it is. I do like some of the 80s synthwave. I will say, I do like some of the 80s synthwave stuff. It's really sick. Yeah, man. And some of the dudes that do it right is like Kavinsky and those. Like I showed Kavinsky. He won at the Emmys or whatever that he won recently. Are we gonna do some silly ones quickly for a second? Let's do some silly ones of people that are just doing nonsense out there in the world. Look at this dude. I think this dude wins. I think if we ever, like, shout out to all my punk friends out there in the world. But I think this Asian wins best mohawk ever, dude. I think this guy takes it, huh? Bro, that's a dangerous mohawk right there, bro. I mean, listen, the thing is, though, I've had like a mohawk, okay? You can't drive in a car. You try to get in a car and you almost break your neck. Like, mohawks at this level are dangerous, man. You can't even drive in a normal vehicle. Like, this homie can't even fit in most doors with this mohawk. You just basically got to stand outside and look cool. That's all you can do. And barely walk properly as well. But I do feel like that bitch is constructed. That's definitely not all hair right there, man. If that was all hair, that would be impressive. That's definitely not all hair. No, that's legend Mohawk right there. It might get disqualified because it's not all hair, but I mean, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Just on pure madness, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Right. Listen, and those that watch the lab streams, you know, I say, you know, bubbles are from the devil. I'll grant it with this guy. These bubbles seem alright. They don't seem as demonic. Dude, the fluorescent pigment in the bubble solution really, like, dude, it really adds if you hit it with the blue lights from the sides, man. It's pretty sick. I'll be cool with those bubbles, but most of them bubbles is from the devil, bro. It's from the devil, bro. They're just there to ruin people's art. That's what bubbles do. Ruin paint jobs, ruin art. It's ridiculous. Speaking of, let's do an old one and then we'll do a new one. Old one first and then we'll do a new one.
This 200-year-old pocket Bible. Come take a look. I'm going to show you. It's called a 4-edge painting. Not just a 4-edge painting, but a double 4-edge painting. I'm going to split it in two, and then when I fold it, watch what happens. A picture appears. Now that is the crucifixion of Jesus Christ depicted in the scriptures. And if I turn it around, it shows the birth of Jesus Christ with Jesus in a manger and the shepherds. So that is called a 4-edge painting. When you look at the Bible, it's hidden, but when you open it, again, the picture appears, a story from the Bible. And on the other side, the crucifixion. So
I just realized
that is hidden. That is a hidden treasure inside of this 200-year-old Bible. You're not going to believe what is inside this 200-year-old pocket Bible. Come take a look.
Dude, that's such a cool and well-constructed little pocket Bible, man. The thing is, I just realized I'm missing some of the stuff that's meant to be in this episode. I'm going to quickly add them in. Okay, so I said old art one and then a new art one, dude. Sideshow collectibles, bro. These dudes are just at a whole other level, man, when it comes to collectibles, bro.
Let's unbox a life-size bust from World of Warcraft. Let's unbox a life-size bust.
Dude, the busts and the full-size statues are getting insane. Gives me that Bible. Hey, David James Flood, bro. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? I'm trying to load in some of the other ones I have. Because I have some, wait, let me just see. As long as this thing doesn't give me complications, and I can do this quite quickly. So, okay, wait, yeah, we'll do some, well, I'm going to get some of these in now. Ooh, see, now it's giving me issues again. Do you know what I'm actually going to do? It's going to be easier if I do it off of my phone. So I'm not, because then I can also run the show a little bit better. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sit here and then I'm going to quickly add in the other stuff that's meant to be in today's episode from my phone itself. But it's good to see you, David James Flood. Let's carry on. I had some UK stuff. That's why now when David showed up, I was like, wait a minute. I had some UK stuff in here too that I wanted to upload. And I didn't see it. And I was like, what's going on here? I'm missing some stuff for today's episode. That was meant to be uploaded in, but they weren't. Dude, let's actually do a new one. Hey, seeing as David's here, we had some more people in here. We have something that dropped. I think it was yesterday, or was it today? I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter. But we have a new trailer that dropped. I think in the last day. So I thought let's have a look see at this. Here we go. Here's this folder. Open it on the YouTube one. I barely ever look at the YouTube ones. I actually prepare YouTube ones as well, and I barely ever look at the YouTube ones that I prepare for the stream. Okay, let me show you guys this. Hey, David, thank you so much, bro. First donation of the night. You bloody legend, my dude. Thank you so much, man. Coming in with a gifted membership. You legend, David. Thank you so much, bro. Memberships get added to the show extension. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, my dude. Shout out to our friend David, the lumberjack, the damn tree technician out there from across the pond. One of our British friends. Hey, and you got a legend, bro. David gifting a membership to see if he gets a cool human, and then he gets a rare, bro. Obviously, we have randoms, and then the uncommons, the solvers, or the cool people from chat that we know. And then if you get somebody that has a YouTube channel, that's a rare. So you got Uncle Cool Vic, who has a YouTube channel, a far bigger YouTube channel than myself. So that is definitely a rare right there, bro. Nice, dude. That's a good one, dude. Giving one gifted and pulling out a bloody legend. Let's go, Uncle David. Thank you so much, bro. That was a good one, bro. That was a good one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I got a good trailer for you. Here we go. Let's pull this up and see what's new. So this one isn't brand new, but we have another one that's... Oh, man, I just double shared here now. Hold on. Hold on. I shared the same screen twice. Okay, wait. Okay, we're good. Wrong screen. This one. Check this out. Here we go.
You know, I can call back later.
Come on, Dewey. You've seen this like 1,000 times. Undergrowth.
Yeah, I look different. But hey, everything about me is different. I have a girlfriend. And the best thing in the whole world, my daughter Leah.
Dad, quit it.
My life is fantastic now. All I have to do is stay completely away from my family.
We just found out that Malcolm...
Bro, we're getting Malcolm in the middle back.
From this family
What
for
the fuck?
years.
I think we all knew Malcolm would eventually betray us. By comparison, Reese looks pretty good. This family's non-stop antisocial behavior and mindless, myopic priorities are toxic to me!
Can I at least give you a hug?
Not physically.
You have to make peace with your family.
It's not just mom and dad, it's so much worse with my brothers.
You have brothers. You can't spend the rest of your life denying your family even exists.
Worked perfectly till they showed up.
Welcome to the family, Leah. We have 1,000 questions.
What do you want to do when you grow up? Crush your father's soul and make him question his own identity?
Huh? Excuse us a minute.
Life is unfair.
Bro, they just ran like they've just given up completely on new writers. With new writers, they're just like, nah. They're not gonna write anything good. We might as well do the old stuff that everybody grew up on and just redo it. we've lost all complete hope in the new writers of today. Hey man, I'm here. I enjoyed Malcolm in the Middle. I don't know how good this new one's gonna be, but hey, I mean, respect. But now we have the big one that dropped, I think, yesterday. Is it yesterday or today? Let's quickly see. 2 days ago. All right. Let's see what's going on here.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Her name should be Ganima. She'll need to be strong, like her mother. What if it's a boy?
I would name him Leto. So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
War feeds on itself.
Dune 3.
The more I fight, the more our enemies fight back.
Yeah, he did get a rare, bro. He got a rare, dude.
How did Father do it?
Your father never started a war.
I'm not afraid to die. But I must not die. Yet.
Filmed in IMAX. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dang, some new trailer drops. Bloody new Malcolm in the Middle. New Dune 3. Let's go, man. Let's go. Probably going to disappoint a couple of people with this. I haven't seen the new Dunes. I haven't even seen the first one. That's a shame right there, huh? That's quite a shame right there. See, the problem with doing these shows and doing debates and things and staying updated and then having a lot of people that do live streams is not a lot of time to watch series and shows. But I can come and show you guys, normal people that have normal lives that are able to enjoy entertainment, and show you guys what's out there in the world to enjoy. That's kind of the point of good news, huh? So yeah, that's gonna be quite interesting. Are we gonna do a bit of a tech one again? How about a tune? You guys want a tune first? Let's do a tune.
If Incubus wrote Aerials by Sode, I don't really have a comment on this one. I'm just gonna do it.
See, the thing is, David, I know that they're epic. Listen, I would love to watch them. I'd love to sit down and watch them. But I just haven't had the time. I will at some point. Dude, there's so many things I would love to watch that I just don't get time to see. Hopefully there is context in the movie. Yeah, dude, 100%. I mean, the trailer seems a little bit all over the show. Yes, and it depends on... Yeah, no, I know, Ben Talk. They're probably going to do that, but I sometimes enjoy when they keep the trailers ambiguous. You don't want to see the whole movie play out in the trailer. Hey, Jacobo, what are you doing? How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so I think there'll obviously be context in the movie, so we'll have to see. But the Dune fans will know better than me the context. And if Ben Talks lost, I mean, then I'm just gonna give up on that, trying to figure out what's going on there. But let's have some tunage. I need to add David's generous gifted membership into the hour extension. I'm just quickly loading in the last stuff, and then we're good. Yeah, we should be good.
Life is a waterfall. We're winding a river and winding again after the fall. Swimming through the void, we hear the word. We lose ourselves.
Dude, this guy's on point with the mashup.
We are the ones that wanna play. Always wanna go, but you never wanna stay. We are the ones that wanna choose. Always wanna play, but you never wanna lose.
Hey, Winnie, how you doing? Good to see ya. Good to see ya.
In the sky, when you lose small mind, you free your life. Life is a waterfall. We drink from the river, then we turn around and put up a wall.
If Incubus wrote Aerials by Sode.
Dude, this guy's good with his with his little mashups he does. Legend, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I see a couple of people jumped in here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? Dune is one of the better adaptations to a movie. Yeah, I heard it. They did it good. Yeah, you know, good attention to the source material. You know, it's not that difficult. Everybody wants to put their stamp on everything. How about you write your own movie and then you go do that and put your stamp on the world? How about if somebody gives you another person's material that already has a fan base, a following, people that already have a certain expectation? You don't try and add your fingerprint to it. How about you just do a faithful representation of the material that people already love? If you want to put your own little fingerprints on the world, how about you don't fuck up another person's thing? You put out a accurate representation that the fans enjoy and appreciate, and then you go do your own shitty movie, and then you make your mark in the world that way. It seems that people always want to put their little fingerprint or their mark on the world with somebody else's shit. How about you do that with your own stuff? How about you don't do that with other people's material? How about you give the fans what they want and not try and input yourself into the thing? It's not your thing. You just meant to honor the thing that came before you. That's your job. It's not to do some fancy ass shit with material that people already have a certain expectation of, you know. But this isn't overanalyzing reality, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I believe that that's kind of what they did with Dune, which is good. Let's do. See, this was also, but this was before that came out, so I'm not really going to show that one, because I don't think like it's worth it. Oh, this is interesting. Wait, while we have Ben Talk in here, Ben Talk, how do you feel about this? Speaking of what we're exactly talking about right now, right? Pay attention to the old version, right, of Ghost in a Shell, and then pay attention to the modern, you know, we're progressing as a society version of Ghost in a Shell. And you tell me which one actually looks better. Not we feel is better. Which one actually looks better, the old one or the new shit? And then obviously a bit of good news for moving forward, hopefully.
Don Studio just took on Ghost in the Shell, and you are not ready. Exclusive to Prime Video in July, it's a full reboot back to Masamune Shiro's original 1989 manga. A completely clean slate, which matters more than it sounds, because the last Ghost in the Shell anime was not great. Nowadays, it's mainly remembered for its stiff CGI, flat writing, and a franchise that felt like it was running on legacy alone. But Studio Silent Saru is the opposite of that. And Don is one of the most visually aggressive anime in years. Chaotic energy, fluid movements, and a visual identity that feels completely its own. Now apply that to Ghost in the Shell. Themes of identity, surveillance, and what makes us human. Concepts that the internet has been living inside of for years without even realizing it. Ghost in the Shell has been adapted for 30 years, and it may have taken that long to land at the right studio. So will you be watching Silent Saru's brand new version of Ghost in the Shell? Don Studio just took on Ghost in the Shell, and you are not ready. Exclusive.
So let's hope Don Studio doesn't completely mess this up. That's going to be interesting, but how bad does that new version of Ghost in a Shell look? Compared to the old, the hand-drawn version, how bad does the shitty flat CGI version look? Bloody Clarence, you dang legend. You bloody Aussie legend. Hey. By the way, let me catch up here quickly. Or can it be surface level? I don't know, dude. I don't know, honestly, to be fair. I don't know, dude. I just hope that they, like, dude, my hope is that people wake up and open up their eyes. You know, being cognizant or being self-aware is not something that seems to be in influx nowadays. But, I mean, we can hope. Tell that to Disney. What's that stupid fucking woman's name? She's resigning now. Not Kathy Griffith. I want to say Kathy Griffith. Not Kathy Lee. What's that chick's name, bro? Make it fake and gay. Make it black and gay. They did it in South Park, man. Whatever that chick's name is, she's pretty much slept her way to the top. Yeah, she ruined Disney, but I think they've woken up now. Because I think she's stepping down now finally. So we can only hope for the best, dude. I know, bro. We're all traumatized by Star Wars. They'd ruined something we used to love, bro. They ruined something we used to love, man. Dude, yeah. Well, the thing is, oh, dude, do you know why Mandalorian was good? It's because it was Jon Favreau, who's the director of Dude, it's Jon Favreau. I mean, he did Iron Man. Obviously, Jon Favreau is a legend. I mean, dude, he's even an actor as well. That's the reason Mandalorian was good, because Jon Favreau didn't ruin it. But yeah, Mandalorian was good. I did watch that. Bloody Clarence. I haven't seen the new ones, though. Bloody Clarence, you legend. You Aussie legend. You know what? I have to give you... we usually do it on 15, but you know what? Today's been a slow day on the show. Dude, the CGI looks dog shit. It's flat. It just looks like dog shit compared to the like almost 20-year older version that was hand-drawn. Funny how that works. But we're progressing as a society. We're totally progressing as a society. Bloody Clarence, you legend. Let me quickly like that. Let me like that, bro. I need to like that on YouTube. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Here we go. I got to give you a drum solo for being a legend and supporting the channel, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got to give you a jam, dude. I'm going to give you a nice one. Jam folder. Ooh, we got some interesting ones, bro. Nah, I just need to give you a standard drum jam, bro. Or do I give you an interesting one? Nah, we just do a standard one. Shout out, bloody Clarence. You legend, dude. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Legend. How you going, bloody Clarence? Going like a legend. Going like a legend. I appreciate it, bro. Okay. And you know what? Seeing as you're the first one, you get another one, bro. You get a weird one too. Just because you're a legend.
Fancy. I got the open and sucker Gucci Fendi Louis, but I got the open and sucker Gucci Fendi Louis, but I got the open and sucker Gucci Fendi Louis, baby at the I got the open and sucker Gucci Fendi Louis, but I got the open and sucker Gucci Fendi Louis, but I got the open and sucker Gucci Fendi Louis, baby at
Exactly. Kathleen Kennedy. Piece of crap.
Fancy.
Appreciate you, buddy. I had to hit you with a weird drum solo just to show the love. Let's go, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support to the channel, man. Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy, that's stupid witch. Retarded goat witch lady. Dumbass. Trying to ruin our shows we love. Okay, let me just quickly reload this so the new stuff's added. There we go. Bam. Much bigger folder. Let's go. Dude, do you know what's funny about this, huh? This is also funny to me. I saw this. This is the original video, right? Of this dude making this tune. This is the original video of this dude making this tune. It's got like 100 likes, all right? This song has probably been heard by millions of people because it's on reels and on people's content. They use the sound. Millions, probably billions of views. But the dude who made the song, showing how he made the song, has 100 likes. I don't understand. I don't understand. Hold on. Oh, it's got 300 at least now. No, well, David. The Predator, at least. Predator, my friends worked on it, all right? So my friends worked on Predator, and Predator was still all right. I haven't seen Alien, what is it, Alien Earth. I haven't seen that, but it seems like Alien and Predator, they kept, like, all right with it. I know they did ruin Indiana Jones and Star Wars, for sure. But Alien was all right, dude. Like, we worked on, what was the... I even forgot, man. I forgot that we worked on a Ridley Scott series, bro. What was that shit's name that we did over here? I forget what it was called. The one with the spaceship that crashes, man, that they did here. It was also Ridley Scott, man. Bro, sometimes I forget the shit that I worked on, to be fair. Which is also meant to be like a precursor. It's the same universe as Alien. I forget what it's called now. Raised by Wolves. So no, the Alien stuff and the Predator stuff has been all right. I'm going to fight you on that, David. Uncle David. Informal Westford raid. Hey, what's up, man? Why can't Mr. Westford do raids? I thought he should be able to do raids. But thank you so much. Good to see you, Uncle Sweater. Wait, seeing as we have Uncle Sweater in here, let's do. Wait. We'll do a church one. Let's see what we have. Okay, here we go. Let's do this one. Bam. That's a big Jesus statue. But by the way, this is wrong. I saw people bitching in the comments because obviously I have to research these things. It's not in Lebanon, it's in Armenia, by the way. The post is incorrect. That statue is put up in Armenia. It's not in Lebanon. Stupid people. You see, I do research on these things, all right, before we just go up here and post. So shout out to Uncle Sweater. Shout out to all the people. Shout out to Uncle Westford. You're legends. Always good to see you. Let's quickly see. No, I think we're not going to do another one. We did do the Bible one already. I want to show you guys this because we spoke about the ghost in a shell. Again, this seems to be a kind of a theme of today's episode. You know, apparently we're progressing. I hear this, that we're progressing as a society. But what happened to this kind of shit? We used to have this. That used to be in a car. That used to be in a car in the 2000s. But we're progressing? We're progressing, but this used to be in cars. What are we doing? Look at this. We used to have cool things in cars. Yo, Octavian, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Dude, and Uncle Sweater. No, not Uncle Sweater. Uncle Bloody Clarence, you legend, dude. Thank you so much for the donation, bro. I forgot to add that to the hour extension. To the first hour extension. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go. That means we got him 13. That means 37 on YouTube, 27 if it's on Streamlabs, PayPal, or Ko-Fi. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. It's just supporting the channel, supporting the people. Okay. Now, let's just have a silly one. How about that? Let's just do a silly one. Dude, it's so good to see Daewong's song after all of these years, bro. Just making some content with the human ramp, bro. Just a bit of good, wholesome fellas being fellas and having fun, man, right here, bro. Dude, but Daewon, dude. Remember back in the, I don't know how many of y'all saw Daewon Son versus Rodney Mullen back in the day, bro. That used to be the rivalry. Rodney Mullen versus Daewon Son.
Oh my God! No, that's my board on you.
Dude, Daewon must be like in his 50s, 60s now. Daewon's older than Tony Hawk.
You're doing the right speed, right pressure. Is that all you onto it once? Oh my God, this is strong, man. Let's try or go home.
Human ramp, bro.
Yeah. That's sick. Next one. You bit my phone. You okay? Yeah. Oh, shit. Man ramp!
just Dae Wong Song and Man Ramp having a good time, broing down, bro. See, that's beautiful. That's wholesome and beautiful right there. You didn't like Prometheus, Uncle Sweater? What was wrong with Prometheus? I don't think that was Disney's fault. That wasn't Disney's fault, was it? Oh, Alien versus Predator, but that was super. That was way old. That's long ago, bro. That was like 2010, around 2010s. I liked Alien versus Predator though. That was like that nice level of B grade cheese because it kind of felt like Doom, Alien versus Predator. The thing is, if you played the game, I still think I mean, I don't think it holds up, but back then it was decent. All right, back then that was decent, but that's so long ago, man. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of conspiracy with it, dude. It's also like the time frame in which the movies play off. There's a whole thing behind that. Yo, Connie, how you doing, dude? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, are we gonna do a fun one? Okay, we'll do a fun one, yeah. This dog just wants to add in, bro. Dog's trying to join in, bro. Oh, dude, this is pretty interesting. I'll show you guys this before we move on. I can show you guys the prosthetic too. Hey, Prometheus is the movie in the Alien series where the ship crashes. Yeah, I know which movie you're talking about. Yo, bloody Clarence, you legend, dude. Thank you so much for the support, bro. We're gonna play that now. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, my dude. Going off to something you were saying about music and how things are copied. Nice. Legend. Okay. We'll have a look now, bro. We'll have a look now. I have to just show you guys something first. Look at this. I have to give a shout out to this one. This one actually looks pretty decent. Where the ship crashes. It technically doesn't crash, but it's in the universe and it's a prequel to Alien. Yes. You know, you're right with that. It's also the first time that you see the Predator infused with Engineer. So that's where we get the Engineer Predator that comes out. Yeah. And isn't that also the first time it infects a human? I don't know. I forget, bro. I'm outdated on my Alien lore. I used to be quite good with the Alien and the Predator lore. But if you ask me now, I'm going to be brain dead, to be fair.
We have the Lego Tintin rocket.
This is pretty cool.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So when I heard that this project...
With all of the stupid Harry Potter stuff and all of the weird stuff that they're remaking, when I was like, dude, they're doing a classic Tintin set, I was like, man, okay, this is pretty legit from Lego, dude.
I was going through, I cornered Jordan and asked him please to let me work on it because this is an IP I have been obsessed with for my whole life.
Obviously, you need some British people working. Like, if you're doing a Tintin Lego set, you need the UK department to cover the design on that. I mean, come on.
And especially the rocket. It's iconic, red and white shape. It's like
no more remakes.
It's just such a beautiful object. The problem with that is making it out of squares.
Oh yes.
So one of the big sort of challenges we had along the way was to make this like spherical shape with 6 sides, and he had this curve all the way down with curved legs, with curved feet, with a curved top. Of course, the checkered pattern is super iconic. This is something that the IP partner were very strict on. When we first showed them, I had it wrong by 1/6, I guess. So
it's got to be perfect.
Match up to how they were in the actual comic. So they asked, can we change that? We were like, yeah, sure, let's change that, easy. We came back and we were like, that's not easy. But of course, a rocket is not complete without anybody to fly it, we decided to make the figures in their iconic orange spacesuits. They have wobbly helmets. But so yes, we have Tintin, we have Snow, we have Captain Haddock, we have Calculus, and we have Thompson and Thompson.
Tintin.
They of course have their original names in French, but I am not going to try that. So if we take the crown off, easier, then we can show you that we have a little cockpit in the top and little area with all of the details that you could see in the comic.
It is very swooshable.
Yeah.
We have the Lego Tintin rocket.
See, the thing is, Sweater, I don't know, like, see, that's a difficult question, whether I consider Alien versus Predator canon. I mean, I guess it technically is canon, because it's the same universe, right? But, I mean, you would be right. You would be right, man. My knowledge on Alien, it's been so long, dude. If you asked me this 10 years ago, I would have told you everything about it. But now I feel like, dude, it's been a minute since I've like read up or been up to date with my lore. I also haven't watched the movies in such a long time. But I do think you're right. That would be the first human egg incubator. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I actually think you're right on that. But yeah, see, Bentalk, I'm getting you. I understand with the remakes, dude. But they're gonna remake everything, bro. It's because the writers nowadays are dog doo-doo, and they don't know how to make things anymore. So it is what it is. Oh, dude, I wonder if we still are. David, are you still here? David, we need to do another British one if David's still here. We have to do another British one if David's still here. Okay, wait, Ben Talk. I know what will make Ben Talk happy. Ben Talk likes the animal videos. Here you go, Ben Talk. Here you go, Ben Talk. There's a big horsey. Calm down. Mad. I know they're ruining movies, but there's a big horse. Dude, that's a stallion right there, bro. Look at that beast, dude. That's a horse right there, bro. Look at that thing's neck, dude. That thing's neck is bigger than that dude's torso, bro. It's wider. The side profile on that horse's neck is wider than that dude's torso from the front. That's a horse right there. Respect. It's powerful. It's powerful, though, right there. All right, let's do... Fine, we'll do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. Wait, we got to do Bloody Clarence's one. Bloody Clarence paid for a video. Bloody Clarence paid for a video. Let's pull our Bloody Clarence's. Yes, with the music, dude. But that's the thing. It's interesting how we're progressing as a society, but we're remaking all of the old stuff. We're not producing. We are producing new things, but it seems like we keep dwelling on this nostalgic recultivation of things that used to work because we're grasping at straws with creating new things that stick. And it's a funny paradox we seem to be trapped in as humans nowadays. I don't think we are trapped in this kind of thing. I think it's more got to do with the financial incentive structure that the Hollywood machine is functioning in. But hopefully, like with YouTube and these kind of things, we can break through some of these kind of... I think it's more done for safety purposes. But then the funny thing is, the safe bet is redoing something that used to work, but then you destroy it. So you destroy the old franchise, destroy the nostalgia, and destroy the faith that people had in the franchise or the IP. So now that intellectual property, you go, well, we'll do the safe intellectual property and then ruin it and then basically not have an intellectual property anymore. So doing the safe bet becomes a waste of money, and you destroy intellectual property of something that used to be something special to people. So yeah, it's not a very good plan that they're doing, it seems. But this is good news. It's not meant to be over analyzing reality. We're meant to be having a good time, appreciating things happening in the world, you know. So yeah, the redoing of things, huh? Bloody Clarence, remaking.
Oh, this is what's hot right now.
If I was a rich girl, treat the Benz like a SRT. Brought the whole hood to the VIP. Bitch go hard and I'm go y'all sneaks. Swimming in money, I'm in too deep. We in the rich, but we in too sweet. If I was a rich girl, na 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 na. See, I'd have all the money in the world if I was a wealthy girl. No one can test me. He impressed me. Jake Karim is a leg. Oh gosh, 'cause I'd have all the money in the world. You can taste this wealthy girl.
If I were a rich man, all day long I biddy bum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard.
It's funny how it went from man to girl, huh? It's funny how it went from man to girl, huh? W Grandpa, dude. Exactly, dude. Bringing out the OG, dude. The fiddler on the roof right there, dude. That's the way, bro. Yeah, it's just redoing shit. They just recooking things and they're just throwing it down. Just throw it back in the oven and warm it up again. It'll be fine. No, it tastes stale now. We don't want it. It's stale. Here you go, bloody Clarence. Seeing as you got us on a tune track here. How about this one, bro? You know, we're doing a bit of a shout out to the vocalists from around the world that aren't well known, that are doing good work that I found this week. So I think it's a good spot to tie this one in with that.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's only me and I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. My shadow's the only one that walks beside me, and my shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Fine. Free me. I walk a lonely road.
The Blunt one hit hard. The James Blunt one hit, dude. Ben Talk. This does not fix the ruination of movies. Well, I got a walrus one for you. I got a walrus one, Ben Talk. Maybe that'll help. How about a walrus one? Will that help? Ben Talk. I have a walrus one. Oh. That helps. Look, he's smacking his belly, Ben Talk. This has to help. This has to fix it, Ben Talk. No, that was love, Ben Talk. That was just normal animal love right there, bro. Look at this bastard. Look at this bastard, bro. Look at that face, Ben Talk. I'm uncomfortable. Never skip leg day, dude. it's crazy how like they just plopping around like all the time. They're just plopping around, bro. They're just limmel animals just limmeling around, bro. Still fat lying around waddling and shit. It's ridiculous. And also, you know how I play that song that barely got any views, but it's like on all the reels? Here's another OG for you guys that I found. The original, bro. Obviously, the original is just a dirty little Russian uncle sitting drinking vodka, bro. The real one, bro.
Вся седина, весь прах и пух, все с одного ребра и одна сатана. Алмаза бела пелена, а сата пена бела, брызжет кипит буйная голова, а моя яма глубже рва. Два надреза по три шва.
Bentalk, I don't have been too wrong videos, bro. I don't have a been too wrong video for you today. Don't do me like this, Bentalk. Don't you do me like this, Bentalk. Okay, how about this, Bentalk? How about this? I have some new punk. Wait. Do you want a snake one, Bentalk? Do you want a snake video? I don't have a been too wrong video. I can give you a snake video. Look at this. This is good news. This guy, bro, this guy's so lucky he avoided the face hit, bro. You the block, not in the face, bro. Never surrender, bro. Never surrender. But good news, he avoided the face hit, bro. He avoided the face hit. Dude, the snake looking at him in the face and him doing the little prayer hands like, please don't hit me in the face. Good news, he avoided the face hit, bro. But dude, that little Asian dude is like, never give up, never surrender. Okay, here you go, Bentalk. This will make you happy. This one will be for all the fellas. This will make you happy. I left this one. Okay, this will make you happy, buddy. I got you. This one will make you happy. I don't have a been too wrong video, but this will make you happy. We have another new trailer. Uncle Bentalk. Released yesterday, I think, also. 3 days ago.
Are we ready?
Let's go, Bentalk. Let's go.
We're ready. People of Armageddon. Soldiers of the Imperial.
All right, fine.
For decades, we have defended this world.
Listen, him slapping his belly was adorable, okay? Animal fats is fine. It's better than human. Human fats is disgusting. Animal fats is fine.
Some of you were born here and know only war. Some of you have grown old upon these battlefields. Some of you were brought from off-world, shipped here to die. I thank every one of you. But look at what's become of our world. Graveyards that reach from horizon to horizon. Cities cloaked in ash and dust. All industry in ruin. The next wave of greenskins will soon reach our world. They come in numbers the likes of which we've never seen. We're expected to die in duty. To hold the line. We cannot. There is no victory to be had here. I cannot ask you to die in the mud of a world that was lost long ago. Flee, all of you. Flee. Make for the evacuation transport. Get off-world if you are able. Run for your life. There will be no evacuation. There will be no cowardice. There will be no defeat. This is our city. This is our world. Soldiers of Armageddon, make ready.
Yo. Yo, new Warhammer drop though. New Warhammer drop. That must have helped a little bit. I wasn't calling Bentok fat. I was saying the walrus is adorable because he's fat and he's smacking his belly. Listen, fat acceptance, y'all. What's wrong? You didn't like the video of Lizzo I showed you? That's the video of Lizzo's baby nephew cousin sister right there, bro. Like, why y'all gotta be a bunch of hater-taters? Dang. I'm not calling Bentok fat, bloody Clarence. You bastard. You bastard. How dare you? How dare you? Aw, you can't be hitting us with the burritos, man. That's reptile Benturong. No. Find a Bent. No, I'm not gonna find a Benturong video. No. No. You can't be sad. I played you a 40k video. You're not allowed to be sad. Not allowed to be. Y'all are messing with me right now. Fine, because Bentok's a legend. You guys being assholes today, trying to hostage take me on my own stream over here. Just trying to dictate the show over here. But you guys are legends. I don't appreciate it though.
Not a baby Benturong anymore. Right behind you.
Benturong.
Oh.
Yeah, look, he's retarded. Get him, Benturong. Get his ass. Get him. Benturong gonna mess you up, son. Dude, they're so sick, dude. Look at their tails, bro. Look at the Benturong tail, bro. Those things are awesome, bro. Little monkey dog. Monkey dogs, bro.
Not a baby Benturong anymore.
No, that's not a baby. That's a big Benturong. Dude, and they jam also. They look like they like playing and messing around.
Saving the energy to go pounce on Joel.
Look, he's like, bitch, slapping him in the back of the head. He's like, hey, bitch, behave. Nice. Okay, that did help. I'm also happy now because of that. Get him. Benturongs are pretty awesome, dude. That's a cool animal, dude. It's a pretty cool animal. I'm glad we found that on the good news, bro. Glad we found a Benturong on the good news. Dang. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll admit it. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm trying to think where we're going to go with it from here. Let me show you guys this. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this? Check this out.
You won't believe this isn't a video game. This is all live action. How do you art direct your way out of being one of the most hated, maybe annoying brands in America? That's exactly what Coinbase tried to do with this Oscars commercial. And you tell me, does this work? The spot is called Your Way Out of Their System. The idea is you're an NPC in a rigged financial game. The main character realizes, starts sprinting, and breaks free of it. Pretty simple. But the execution is what makes this thing interesting. All live action actors, practical set builds, some tasteful VFX, but mostly captured in camera. As he's sprinting, there's this subtle humanness that starts to leak in. It's directed by Oscar Hudson, made by indie New York agency Isle of Any, and in an interview with Little Black Book, Isle of Any co-founder Toby Trayer Evans said, "Every suit button, lapel, and texture was 2D printed directly onto the suits. The sets were not painted, but printed in a pixelated way. Each character was trained in movement logic to walk like a game character. It led to a world that felt entirely like a game, but with real humans walking around."
That's so
that last
well
part
done,
is
dude.
the whole point. Crypto's image problem is that it feels inhuman. Coinbase feels like the system, akin to tech overlord, AI bro, crypto bro annoyingness. But here, they are embracing analog, human-made craft, at least in part. Because the whole pitch of crypto was it's supposed to be the way out of the system. So my question is, can creative direction alone change how you feel about a brand like Coinbase? You won't believe this isn't a video game. This is all live action. How do you...
Dude, this was done. This is clever, dude. This is clever and this is done well, dude. Respect to Coinbase for doing this. But it's funny how all of these crypto, like all of these digital companies or these, you know, the AI companies are doing things in real life and not using their software. Yeah, Marcy, I think that's the first time you saw a Bentu Wrong in action. Now you see why Bentalk changed his name to Bentu Wrong and why his emoji for Uncle Bentalk is a Bentu Wrong with a giant pile of biltong. Because it just makes sense. Bentu Wrongs are sick. Damn monkey dogs, bro. Monkey dog Bentu Wrongs, bro. Bentu Wrongs are glorious animals right there. Bentalk, I think you need to buy yourself a Bentu Wrong, bro. It's the final evolution that needs to happen. It's a Bentu Wrong. Damn right it's a Bentu Wrong. Because it's been... See, Marcy, it's been too long since you saw a Bentu Wrong. And a Bentu Wrong, it ain't wrong, it's just right. Because it's a damn monkey dog. And it's glorious. I'm now double satisfied. We're Warhammer and Bentu Wrong. There we go, Bentalk. This is what good news is about, bro. This is what good news is about, to put you in a good mood. Thank you, Bloody Clarence. Shout out to Bloody Clarence for that one, dude. He's the legend that brought that to us. Okay, how about this? Let's see if I can find something that's going to make you happy. How about some new punk music? This gives me faith in the new generation. The little Zoomers. There's some good ones out there. So, you know, shout out to the little ones that are the good ones that are going to hopefully come up and keep being real alive in society, you know? New generation busy doing punk music and moo-moos, bro. They're keeping it real. Ah, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, Uncle Bentu Wrong. You're a legend. Bentu Wrong coming in with a gifted membership, trying to pull out a good human. Did you get a good one? Did you get a legend? Sin Shady. That's funny. That's a good name right there. I don't know him, though. But that's a good name, though. I think you get bonus points because the name's solid. Thank you, Uncle Bentu Wrong. I'm gonna add that to the to the hour extension. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. That means what? 34 on YouTube and 24 on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Ko-Fi. Let's go. Thank you, Uncle Bentu Wrong. I appreciate you, buddy. You bloody legend. Supporting the show, helping to chat people out, spreading the love. Actually, they're bear cats. Yeah, it's like a bear, but it behaves like a dog. Like, I mean, I guess some cats play like that too. I think you should buy one too, Bentalk. I think you should buy one. But yeah, I guess they are like a bear cat more. I don't know what it is, but I know it's epic, okay? I know it's epic. That's what it is. It's epic. Okay, carrying on. Let's see what else we have. Oh, dude, this is pretty interesting. How about this? How about this? How about this, though? Some good news.
Former Slipknot drummer Jay Weinberg is selling some of his masks and stage-used gear. Beginning today, Wednesday, Jay Weinberg's Reverb shop will be open, featuring a large collection of equipment that's been built up over nearly 2 decades and will include tour-used drum kits, stage-worn masks and coveralls, record plaques, etc. from his time performing with Slipknot, Bruce Springsteen, Against Me, and more. This spring cleaning of sorts, as Jay puts it, comes as he and his wife prepare for their first child, and he prioritizes which gear he needs at the ready and which he doesn't, with some of the proceeds going to benefit Music Cares. Jay is, of course, still very active musically, as he just recently released his second solo single, Drone Operator, featuring Code Orange spinoff Nowhere to Run, which follows his debut solo single releasing last fall, Sandstone, featuring Deaf Heaven vocalist George Clark. The debut album from Portraits of an Apparition, Weinberg's project with noise artist Connor Sullivan, is also set to release later this year. Are you going to try to pick anything up from Jay's collection? Former Slipknot drummer Jay Weinberg is selling some of his masks and stage-used gear. Beginning today, Wednesday, Jay Weinberg's Reverb shop will be open, featuring a large collection of equipment that's been...
That's crazy. So it's some Jay Weinberg bloody Slipknot masks and drums going on sale, and it's obviously on sale now. The shop must have opened today, because this was a day ago. So it's actually like this breaking news right here. There you go. Let's go. Dude, that's funny. I'm on Smoko, so leave me alone. I'm on Smoko. Every time I hear punk music on a live stream, I think of Smoko. Yeah, the chavs, bro. The chavs. It's a bear cat, the internet told me so. Fine, then it will be thus fourthly named as the bear cat. All right? Fine. Here, I'll give you a tune for that. Also, by the way, again with the sonars, how are you gonna tell this guy he needs to use sonar? That's what I need to know. How are you gonna tell this dude he should use sonar to make music? Look at this ninja. Look at this ninja, bro. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at this bastard. Dude, 31 seconds. No way, bro. Human wins. Human wins. AI can suck it. Dude, 32 seconds. He just drops a medieval beat in 32 seconds. You want to come tell me you need a sonar's better? In what world? In what world? By the way, let me give a shout out to an artist, dude. This dude doesn't even have a big following, but respect to the people that are actually talented artists and masters of their craft, man. Look at this homie, bro. Sitting in the damn workshop with the armature, bit of foam, bit of wire, bit of chicken wire, foam, and a shitload of very expensive Chavant clay, man. Bro, skills, dude. Dude's just skills, my dude. Skills, bro. Look at that, dude. Look at that, bro. People want to come tell us, well, we don't really know what art is. Oh, really? You don't know what art is? Look at this and tell me that you don't know what art is, bro. This is done with foam and chicken wire and clay, bro. Dude, the Griffin is insane. Respect, homie. Respect to you, dude. That's a lot of work, man. I mean, but so it's two life-size figures and a life-size griffin. That's crazy, bro. Respect to you, bro. And I checked him out. The dude studied at the Royal Art Academy in Europe. Legend, bro. Legend to the real ones. Keeping the shit alive. That's meant to be. All right. I guess now we'll do a technology shout out. We'll do a bit of a technology shout out.
If you think 3D printing is cool, let's hear your comments about this. Swedish company Nobula have invented lasers that 3D print actual glass. We are the only company in the world who can print fuosilicate glass directly.
Is it fuosilicate? This is not boro. They printed a bloody glass spring, bro.
Invented a technology, it's called direct glass laser deposition. In our patent, is a stabilized laser system. It's 10 times more stable than the laser people can buy from the market. This enables our printing process to be smooth, controllable, and repeatable. This means it's capable of producing identical items like microlenses for telecommunications and fine needles for potential medical applications. Nobula's lasers can create shapes that are hard or impossible to make with traditional glass cutting, while also being greener. In a conventional glass part manufacturing process, they usually started with a glass cube or glass brick, and they polish it down to close to that shape, and then they do finer polishing or CNC processing or etching to get the final shape. While in our case, we can print from scratch. Basically meaning no glass goes to waste and less energy used. Another milestone in Sweden's green innovation journey.
A Swedish Asian. A Sweden. A Sweden. That's a Sweden right there. It's just a Swedish Asian. Printing is a Sweden Asian printing glass springmajigs. What's happening with the world? What's going on with this bloody world, man? Swedes just printing glass springs and shit. Fine. He didn't convenient. Well, dude, the thing is, that guy live streams himself making beats all the time. So he does it on live stream, dude. I think he's legit, man, dog. That dude does it on live stream. I've seen a couple of these dudes that do it, and they challenge each other. So maybe, I mean, it's possible, but I think he's still pretty fast at making songs. I don't think you can just do that. But anyways, fine. This will make you happy too, Bentalk. How about this?
So, this is the world's most realistic ray gun replica made by me, Polygon Printing. This is the only replica that features the movement in the needle right there. When the gun is idling, it jitters, and every time you pull the trigger, it will shoot. The heat sink will spin. Once you fire all 20 shots, you won't be able to fire it anymore, but you can rotate this knob right here to change the color. When it goes to red, it goes to pack punch mode. So you get 40 shots in pack punch mode, and this is also the only replica to feature a fully lit up RGB reticle that slowly changes color over time. So it looks like it's floating just like in the game. And once you're completely out of shots, you can rotate the knob the other way to RGB mode that features infinite ammo. But if you're all out of shots on the OG modes, just like in the game, you can reload them. And once the gun is docked on the display stand, it'll charge the weapon. And the LEDs on the display stand are fully RGB and have over 300 different animations that you can cycle through using this remote. So if you don't like the color scheme here, you can go to the next one. This one, I love this one personally because it's like a pink and blue. And there's fully RGB mode right there. Or you can select a solid color like red, which I think is a fire combo with a pack punch. Just makes the gun look like very intimidating.
Dude, that's a pretty sick ray gun right there, bro. That's a pretty sick ray gun right there. That's a cool little replica. Is that a collector item or a dab pen connection? No, dude, that's a replica. He made a replica from the Call of Duty Zombies ray gun, man. What's up, Half Hood? How you doing, buddy? Always good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you, man. Yeah, that's a pretty cool replica right there, man. That's a pretty cool replica right there. And I think we have new Papa Roach that came out, so we will do another tune.
make you blame. I'll be the reason we go up in flames. I need you tonight. You're my wake-up calling. I need you tonight to bring me back to life. You're my wake-up.
Interesting. Some new Papa Roach coming down. Some new Papa Roach. How about this though, dude? How about this though? Just gonna do some random ones. Legend, bro. Just legend, bro. Dude, you got him, bro. He's like, yeah, got your ass, bro. Nice. Legend, dude. Legend. Respect. See, I never knew the rules was if you whoever stands up first, even if both dudes get knocked off the horse, whoever stands up first off the ground wins. So it's like boxing. Like if you stand up and the other guy doesn't get up, you win. So he won, even though both them got knocked off the horse. He still won, bro. Respect, dude. Respect. Respect. Speaking of.
Today we're cutting some new spatulas. This one is a slant logo Griswold number 8 skillet. You can go ahead and freak out in the comments if you like. It actually pushes my content out farther, so I appreciate that very much. But on each one of the skillets...
Oh man, it would make a sick dab rig though. I'm not gonna lie, but no, this is just purely for collection, not for smoke.
Today we're cutting some new spatulas. This one is a slant logo Griswold number 8 skillet. You can go ahead and freak out in the comments if you like. It actually pushes my content out farther, so I appreciate that very much. But on each one of the skillets I'm cutting today, you can see where I've circled the crack. This one you can see on the interior right there, right before it falls out. This one turned out really nice. Should clean up really good when I'm sanding it. Next up is a double arc logo Wagner Ware skillet. It also had a crack down by the handle. You can see where I've circled that one as well. The reason I don't show the cracks in the skillets before I cut them on the videos is because I make the videos, so I decide what I show and what I don't. And I don't feel like cracks are that exciting to look at, so I don't record them. It's not that big of a deal. So here's a number 9 Erie that's getting cut up. Erie is Griswold. The foundry was just named Erie. It burnt down. It was rebuilt, and the owner changed the name to Griswold after himself. If you didn't know, now you know, but it was cracked right by the handle as well. And a little tough to get out on the end there. But it turned out super nice and should sand up and clean up really good.
I know, but the thing is the cast iron was broken. And you can't repair those properly. So think about it like this. He's giving them a new life. And they badass them some badass spatulas right there. Because you know what? Some people would throw those out, but I know those are really nice cast iron cookware. Honestly, it is pretty cool though, right? It is. It's pretty cool, dude. Those are some badass cast iron spatulas though. Because most people would throw them out once they've cracked. And instead of trying to like go through the mission to repair them, he's just like, nah, we'll just make something new. And I bet you he does something with the pieces that's left over, for sure.
Yep.
Bentalk, this will make you happy. This will make you happy. Bentalk, look at this beast. Look at this beast.
Yep.
You all you need to do is you need to get yourself a Benturong and one of these, dude. Then you're sorted for life, bro. You don't even need a wife, dude, if you have this and a Benturong. Dude, that thing's mean, bro. It's a sea eagle. Bro, you just, dude, imagine you're just sitting there and you get out of your car. You're like, dude, this guy just summoned a damn eagle out of a snowstorm. What kind of damn pagan witchcraft is this homie doing? He's just summoning bloody eagles out of snowstorms right now. That's beautiful right there, bro. That's beautiful, dude. That thing's mean, dude. Look how big it is. It's cool that he's got the clips to lock it down to himself. He's like, yeah, I can't trust you, bro. That's a mean animal right there, bro. You don't play no games with that thing, dude. That thing's mean, bro. Right, what's this?
Seamus!
Oh, dude, look at this. Ben talk. And then one of these, bro.
Seamus! Hey! Seamus! No! Scout, move. Bad. You can't move the couch. You're breaking it.
Yep. He's like, fuck that couch.
No.
Seagull. Jason Seagull, bro. Jason Seagull.
Good decisions. Who's chasing me? Seamus.
Seamus, what in the heck has
Bro,
happened
this is
here?
a
What are you
base
doing?
turtle.
Oh, perfect. There goes my pull.
Bro, this turtle's based, dude. Seamus is based, bro. He's like, dude, it's not my fault you all be buying shitty patio furniture. It's like, you put in the shitty patio furniture in my habitat. I don't approve of the shitty things in my habitat. Dude, Seamus is 150 years old. Yeah, he doesn't. Dude, if Seamus is 150 years old, you think you're going to tell Seamus how to live his life, bro? He's like double your age, bro. Just because you're technically his owner. I mean, bro, Seamus ain't going to follow your rules, bro. It's a 150-year-old turtle, bro. He's not going to listen to your shit.
Some distraction. Come here.
Why would he listen to you? You're a white woman.
Right now, I can tell.
Seamus comes from a time when
the couch does not belong there, Seamus.
Seamus comes from a time before black people and women had any say in anything, all right? Seamus plays by different rules.
I see you and your redecorating skills.
Doesn't want to play with that shitty
No,
ball.
we're not going back. Seamus!
No, don't listen to the
Seamus,
woman,
I can't
Seamus.
go anywhere else.
Destroy patio
look,
furniture. Engage,
basketball.
Seamus.
Basketball.
No basketball.
Seamus,
Destroy
basketball.
patio
Look,
furniture.
You're fixated on the couch.
Destroy patio furniture.
No.
Yes,
Wait,
Seamus.
Harlan, why? It's going into the heater. We got to get him to move. Come here. Here. Get this. Good God. Sunday night shenanigans with you.
Seamus! Hey! Seamus!
Bro, that's based. It's a base turtle right there, bro. Just destroying this shitty patio furniture, bro. Dude, that's a Ninja Turtle right there, bro. He's like, I don't play by your rules, stupid humans. You're trying to tell me how to live my life, bro. Shit. I summon an eagle on my hand, then a Benturong comes and hop kicks me in the balls would be my video. No, man, the Benturong needs to play nice, bro. The Benturong rides your seagull. The Benturong rides on your Jason Seagull, bro. And it's led by Seamus the Turtle. And then you go to war for the Emperor. You see how that works, dude? It's the army, dude. That's your bloody SEAL Team 6 right there. Sea Eagle Team 6, bro. Sea Eagle Team 3, bro. Seamus, Benturong, and Seagull, bro. Jason Seagull. Dude, look at this, by the way. I mean, dude, look how gay this is compared to Seamus. Let me show you. Dude, this is like 150-year-old OG turtle, or do you want one of these? I mean, which one's better?
Into the market. Why? It's only a dinosaur.
Sounds like bricky. Sounds like brick, dude.
Yeah, you win. It is Bramble, yeah. Because
Bramble's not as cool as Seamus. Bramble's a clanker. That's a clanker. It's not a dinosaur. That's
on patrol, mate.
Get those cops. Bramble, eat the police.
Are you locking him up? It's just a dinosaur.
It's not a dinosaur, it's a clanker. Get that white boy. Get him.
It's following his dog, is it? Yeah.
I'm
sorry, mate. Yeah.
Is it right if we get a photo?
Yeah, of course I want
The cops want
Don't
a
lie.
picture with it, obviously.
Yay! Into the mark.
Nah, I'd rather have a Seamus than a Bramble. Screw that little clanker dinosaur, bro. Speaking of dinosaurs, speaking of clankers, look at this. Bit of clanker technology right here, yo.
Have you ever wondered how bionic arm actually works? I want to show you what's going on underneath the surface. So this is my bionic arm.
This is pretty cool,
It comes
though.
with 14.
This is pretty cool, though, dude. The prosthetic technology is really moving forward quite well, dude. These things are so well made, man.
Grip patterns, okay? So I had to learn 14 different grip patterns. Being born with one hand, relearning how to have two. You may be asking how I'm controlling this. It's through my muscles. So I have 2 electrodes within the socket. When I'm flexing my muscles, it sends a signal down to the electrodes, which then powers down to the hand and then can open the hand. So it's the same muscles that we all use to flexion and extension of the wrist. Those are the muscles that I'm flexing. So the grip patterns, this one, I made sure to get programmed in, and I really want it because it's for mouse gripping on a computer. So,
Dude, I don't know. The weirdest animal I would want to own, I'm not sure. I would want a nice animal. I would probably say like a panda, bro. A panda would be pretty sick. I want to say like a gorilla or something cool. But the only problem is if you own one of those, man, the problem is that thing will kill you, if you piss it off. I think like a panda, because pandas are big and they're friendly, bro. Maybe a panda. Yeah, if I'm only getting one, I want value. So I'm going to take a big animal because I want to get value, I don't want no tiny animal. I want a big one. Probably a panda because they're the craziest to own. Because they're rare. So I'd probably have to say a panda. Pandas are pretty sick. Because they're herbivore bears. So it's like you get a bear and you get a big bear, but it eats plants. So it's not going to eat your face. You see? And like size-wise, it's one of the biggest ones that's the friendliest. Because the thing is, over here, we can own rhinos, we can own elephants, giraffes. We can own quite a lot of things in Africa, man. So, like, I know a lot of people that have giraffes and rhinos and elephants and lions and all kinds of crazy shit and baboons and what do you call them? Vultures and a lot of like people here have vultures and stuff. They have like a lot of crazy animals, zebras, a lot of shit. But yeah, I probably say yeah. I would want to say gorilla because they're awesome, but I would probably that thing gonna kill you. So probably panda. I'd say probably panda. There's a couple of weird ones that would be cool, but on quick panda probably.
You hold the mouse, press the button, awesome. Hold the flex to change the grip pattern to a power grip.
Yeah.
This one is great for holding grocery bags, really heavy objects, dumbbells. You can lift up to 120 pounds. Change the grip pattern again by pressing this button here to give me.
Dude, I keep forgetting that my ear clicker is not working. It's really pissing me off, man, because I have to keep switching between tabs. The water possum is also a good one. I won't lie. The water possum is a cool one. Otters are also pretty sick, dude. Otters are cool. I like otters too. Otters are pretty based. But dude, the Benturong is pretty cool too, dude. I have to admit, like actually the Benturong is a really cool animal too. Benturong, otters are awesome. Possums, the water possum is pretty cool. Platypus would be sick. But platypuses have like a nipple or something that if you touch that nipple, it stabs you and then you die or something. I don't know. Platypuses are weird.
More grip patterns. So this one is a key grip, awesome for holding like keys or like pieces of paper. And
yeah, no, they're so dangerous.
This grip is the pointer finger, which is great for pressing buttons or typing on a keyboard. This hand is from Autoblock. It's the B-Bionic hand, and they actually have a thumb that they've upgraded, which is great. So you can change the thumb to give you more grip patterns. That's the tripod grip there, which is great for maybe holding like berries or like small circular objects. And then we're going to change it again to give me another power grip function. This is the more sturdier power grip.
Dude, that's
so
crazy how
again,
like
for holding like really heavy bags, this hand has completely changed my life when it comes to overuse of my sound limb, when it comes to having proper posture, and just like life in general. So if you're missing a limb and you're looking at bionic hands, which ones to get, because there's quite a few on the market, I absolutely recommend the bionic hand from Autoblock. It has changed my life.
Running in
Have you ever wondered how a bionic arm actually works? I want to show you.
And that dickhead that said they're gonna have those interchangeable, crazy, bloody, that's fucking asshole. If this is our good, this is like top tier technology that we have right now. And that asshole thinks we're gonna have one that does all that shit. Meanwhile, this one, she's got a click to make the fingers move different. Fucking asshole on that other video. It got pissed me off. Doesn't know shit about nothing. Doesn't know shit about dick, that asshole. Okay, we'll give one more shout out. This was that lady before she lost her arm. No, I'm joking. Dude, those things are so potent, huh? Those little ones, dude. Dude is 1,200 cc. No way, bro. No way. No way. Dude, no way. No way. How do you, where's the, no. Where's 1,200 cc's hidden in that little thing? Where all that engine at? Okay, it's not that. Okay, no, it's actually quite big, dude. But where all that engine at, bruv? I mean, that thing's got a shitload of power. Obviously, it's obviously got a shit ton of power. Where's 1,200 cc's, bro? That thing's basically got a Hayabusa engine inside of it, bro. Where are you putting all them horsepowers? Dude, I would say like 800 maybe. Like I would say like 800 cc's, bro. Where you getting the other 600 from? Or 400? My math is not good. Dude, okay. Well, that thing looks fun though. I'm just gonna say I'll probably hurt myself. Listen, I said the Bentu wrong. You said like to keep walking a capybara. Capybara, yeah, but capybaras are stinky. They're cool though, capybaras, but they're stinky though, I think. That's what I heard. Sounds like a quack of shit. Wow, that's rude. Dude, koalas are pretty cool, but they don't do much. Yeah, they do have STDs. They're little dirty DJ bears. Those are see, that's why the panda's a better bear. I don't want no Australian dirty DJ and STD covered eucalyptus eating little drug addict bear. I don't want a drop bear. Drop bears are they molest people. Bloody Clarence, you guys with your damn STD DJing sexual assault bears. God, they make sexual assault bears over there in Australia. This eucalyptus eating sexual assault STD bears. Yeah, no, I think that those things are gonna try stick a finger in somewhere. Those things, dude, they're gonna stick a finger in somewhere. Oh shit! What's up, buddy? How you doing, Uncle Bad Influence? I drove a 1,900 kilowatt, dude, 1,300 cc. Okay, shit. Okay, I was just like, dude, where's all that power going? I got a friend that modifies the shit out of those jet skis. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I was just like, dude, that seems like a lot, dude, but it makes sense. It's not that small though. So I mean, it kind of does make sense. Yo, shout out to the people. Speaking of the songs, shout out to the people putting in the real work out here to get the content, bro. The stop motion love. Let's go, dude. Gotta show some love to the stop motion guys, dude. That's a lot of work, bro. Putting that shit together. All right, let's see. Wait 1 second. Okay. You don't mess with them for sure, but they're on the ground. They're probably high as a kite trying to find more leaves. I know, dude. They're just a bunch of druggo bears. You guys just making druggo bears over there in Australia, bro. A bunch of dirty druggo bears. Dirty chlamydia druggo bears. Bunch of dirty drop bears, bro. Didn't a drop bear sexually molest Jake's friend Timmy's cousin or something like that? His friend Timmy's cousin got molested by a drop bear, dirty little druggo bear.
Are you working? What kind of work do you do?
Bro, it's like the scooter guys, dude. I gotta give respect to the scooter guys and the unicycle guys. Making gay sports seem cool, even though they're still not cool. But these dudes are trying, man. They represent it.
That's all my eyes can see. Victory is mine. Yeah, surprisingly. I've been waiting for your next mistake. I put in work and watch my status escalate. Now I'ma start collecting props, connecting plots, networking like a conference. Cause the nonsense is yet to stop. Chicks shake me down, haters wanna take me down, break me down, clap. All they heard was the sound. Yo, I scoped it out. I took your weak dream and choked it out. Your bitch don't really got no ass. She just poked it out on the D-Lo. I'm saying you versus me, yo. We can do this shit right here in front of your people. See, time is money, kid, and BS walks. And to me, it's funny, kid,
dude,
when you need head start. That shit, bro, dude, that's sketchy as,
bro. Standing on the top where you're not able to balance it with the pedals, bro, that looks like, I need to buy a new pair of front teeth type of shit.
That's all my eyes can see. Victory is mine, yeah, surprisingly.
Are you working? What kind of work do you do?
Dude, Gangstar is so good, dude. Gangstar is just one of those legends, dude. So good, man. So good, dude. The old hip-hop, bro. The new hip-hop can't touch the old hip-hop, man. Yo, Harfood, I've made like a couple of stop-motion puppets back in the day for when I was still working on movies. I made a couple. We've done whole stop-motion commercials, so I used to make the stop-motion puppets. So I got quite good at making stop-motion puppets, man. I actually, I don't want to tell you guys. I don't want to tell you guys because then you guys are going to be like, when you going to do that? But I have an idea for a stop motion puppet, but I don't want to tell you guys what I want to do because then you guys are going to be like, oh, when you going to do the thing, Chris? How about this, though? We do one more song, huh? Seeing as we did a hip-hop one. We do one more.
I woke up today and screamed, Satan. You probably thought I swore they're joking on rage baiting the enemy. The word name must forget, said how it's meant to be. Sending shots, I'm not gonna get they holy like that song from B. But I strong believe, but defended by God's presence, I don't mean silly. But okay, BO. Wait 1 second. Rain has been forming, the lot can tell Santan Dave said that we'll make it, cause they're teaser, how can I feel? Telling them back up, position and sack up wings, I need to fly, they're leeching onto the right bunch of brass and talents. Oopsie, men like that sing up Bryson Tiller, lukewarm what I've been a bit hearing lies, I was born a sinner, so surely it's okay, son. Comfort out the way, son. Temptation of all, I feel like Raya, I'm a safe, son. Close to that clean sheet from my savior until the day he comes. Brody, I'm a gunner, we ain't just slaying one, staying with holy smoke. Is he wondering where I'm spraying from an arsenal? We stay delivering like a parcel. Leave it under red, ain't nothing else made it ours.
Arsenal. Okay, so don't you see now Marcy's like, when you gonna do that? No, that's why I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do. That's why I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do, because then you guys are gonna be like, when you gonna do it? That's why I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do, but I have some ideas that I want to do things with. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, here we go. Shout out to the vocalists. Remember, we're doing a bit of vocalisms today, a bit of vocalizations.
Stories on my side. Hold me in your times, baby. Squeeze me oh so tight. Show me that you love me too. Put your lips next to mine, dear. Won't you want me not, baby? Just a kiss goodnight, maybe. You and I can fall in love.
Happy Valentine's Day to all the happy.
He fixed it. He fixed it. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Shut up, bloody Karens. Don't do me like that. Hi. 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 I'm going to do it one day in the Arvo. In the Arvo, I'm going to get a feed. I'm going to build puffy dolls one day in the Arvo. We're going to do it. You know, it's going to go well. And do it around the corner, the local. Get it up, you know. Have a bit of a weddie. Get it done. No? One day, someday. Someday soon. Baby. How about this ninja, though? Look at this dang ninja right here, bro.
I invented these knife tricks and their names, part 2. Lobotomy. The prayer. The bridge.
Bro.
The accident. I do that one to make my videos look more dramatic, but I do it on purpose. The crossroad. Blindside. I'm just a nerd who does sleight of hand with knife tricks. Follow for part 3. I invented these knife tricks and they're...
Bro. Do you know how you know he really does knife tricks? If you stop it and look at his hands, he's got stab marks all over his hands. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, you actually do knife tricks, buddy. You've stabbed yourself a lot, haven't you? And he is legit. He like if you become a member on his socials and stuff, he shows you how to do the tricks. But that's a whole different level, dude. Doing sleight of hand with knives. That's like, oh, you know, you do the bowl and the handkerchief, like that's safe, you know. And when you're playing with knives and throwing knives, that's a whole different kind of sleight of hand game. You don't want a slice of hand game. That's when it's you're like, oh, okay, we might have a mistake. We might have made a bit of a mistake here today. We need to go to the hospital. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of a woodworking break. You guys know we haven't done a vice yet today. We haven't done a vice. Shit, we might only have about 20 or 30 minutes left of the show. We haven't gotten the first hour extension yet. But we'll definitely do the top trending tracks at 3 hours if we don't get the extension. Shit, we're going to break the streak possibly today. Might lose the streak today. Okay, woodwork. Let's go. Wait, let's see. I think this is a Vice one.
Get your ass up
Dude.
and hurry up. Ice Cube, baby. 99, baby.
Dude.
I'm on the grind, baby. All the time, baby.
Vice and bench combination, bro.
You can do it, put your back into it.
I can do it, put your ass into it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Dude.
I can do it, put your ass into it.
Put your back into it.
Put your ass into
Bro.
it. Tick, tick, boom, hear me banging down these back streets. Loving Black Street, treated like an athlete. Life ain't a track meet. It's a marathon, fuck the cemetery that a nigga gets buried on. We be coming to the day we die. Nigga act the bar,
Dude, that
nigga,
big
if you
clamp,
think we
though.
die. But if you think we hot, nigga think again. Cause when it's sink or swim, you got to think to win. And if I drink this in, everybody will know it. Cause I ain't going for it. So pray to the Lord that I don't pull out. Cuss out and bust out. Go to
Dude, respect. That's a sexy bench right there, bro. That's a sexy workbench right there, bro. That's beautiful. That's beautiful right there, bro. That's love right there. Look at this. This is, dude. It's crazy that some of these mechs are made with wood, man. How flawless the movement is of just proper construction. Look at this, bro. That soft drop, bro. That soft drop, though, bro. Bro, that's ridiculous. Biggest flex I've seen today. Dude, that's ridiculous, bro. That's a lot of wood on that door, bro. To have that whole wooden segmented section drop so slowly. Skills, bro. Skills and respect. Okay, last one. No, wait. We got another one. Bro, the BS time. The BS time, bro. Bro, that's Odin's beer mug right there, bro. That's bloody Odin's beer mug right there.
I'm all dirty because I just built probably the most American thing I've ever freaking seen.
Yes, that is a 16-foot long 12 gauge, baby.
I'm not sure how accurate it is because, I mean, you can literally just reach out and touch your target. While I think it's super cool and even kind of funny, my favorite part is actually this is my grandpa's old shotgun. And while I was disassembling it to put it on this handrail, check out this little note I found inside the stock. I'm going to blur out some of the personal stuff on here, but I think that makes it even better that it was handed down to him as well. And if you're wondering, yes, I can completely disassemble this thing and put the gun right back together. Got the barrel, everything's 100% fine. Yeah, I don't know, other than a freaking bald eagle with a mullet, I don't know anything that screams more America than this.
That's pretty sick. Respect, dude. Respect. Now you just need somebody to 50 that rail, bro. You need that mug, dude. Every man needs that mug, bro. That's a 40 Emperor mug right there. Imagine practicing in a hobby and picking up an assassin skill, dude. Yeah, but see, that skill comes with some turmoil. There's some tribulations in that knife throwing skill that you're going to have to deal with. The voice of a songbird, bro. 100%, bro. That was beautiful, bro. Yeah, see, it's just pure romance, bro. That was, dude, how will the chick not want to date you after that? But, dude, yeah, the ninja skills are real, bro. They apply to even everyday kind of things, man.
Do it.
No?
Do it.
Bro, when you let the intrusive thoughts win, bruv.
Do it.
Dude, 100%. This is what happens when you let the intrusive thoughts win, my dude. That right there is what happens. Dude. Okay, we got to do one more woodworking one because this is pretty sick, though. I got to give it, dude. For a skateboard project. Dude, right? That was hacky sack. That was steak sack skills. Have you seen my hacky steak skills, bro? That was some hacky steak skills right there, bruv. Just doing a bit of hacky steak, doing around the world hacky steak right there, bruv. See, bloody Clarence knows. He was a young hippie playing hacky sack to try and find the hot hippie chicks. See, he knows what's up, bro. He knows what's up. Let's see. I knew you'd know what's up. Are we going to do a South African video?
The fastest car in Africa will surprise you. It's not the Bugatti Chiron in Ghana, the LaFerrari Aperta in South Africa, the other Bugatti Chiron in Zimbabwe, or the 1500 horsepower GTR in Kenya. It's at Datsun. In fact, the top 3 places in Africa are held by Datsun, and one of them is a pickup. This little pickup was manufactured in South Africa from the 70s, and chances are if you grew up in Africa, you must have seen one in the village.
My
Champion
uncle
of
drove
Africa
one.
was the name.
I drove
And while
one
its
of
main
those.
purpose was doing donkey work around the continent,
Donkey
it has
work.
a very rich and niche racing culture. The Datsun 1400, later known as the Nissan 1400,
Oh,
stayed
yeah,
in
that's
production
true.
until
That's true,
2008.
buddy.
And by then, South Africans had mastered the art of making them go fast, like really fast.
I hate that my ear clicker is not working, man. Yeah, I forgot that that's the hacky sack trick comes from the footy tricks. Yes, football was before hacky. Okay, I get you.
We are talking of a quarter mile of 7.5 to 7.7 seconds and a 0 to 100 time of under 2 seconds.
Nissan 1400, bro.
That's quicker than a Rimac Nivera R or the Bugatti Chiron Super Sport. No big V8 power here, just a humble Toyota 7A GE from a Corolla, which starts life with 100 horsepower before being built to over 600 horsepower. The trick of these cars is being lightweight. Power goes exclusively to the rear wheels, and to provide more traction, they add about 500 cabbages in the cargo bed. A 1986 Datsun GX sits on the top of the leaderboard as Africa's fastest car with a quarter mile time of 7.44 seconds. Second place goes to a Nissan 1400 with a quarter mile time of 7.57 seconds, followed by yet another Nissan 1400 with a quarter mile time of 7.74 seconds. So next time you see one of these on the roads, pay your respects. Its days of farming cabbages are over. It's now farming aura. The fastest car in
days of farming cabbage is over. Now it is farming aura. Beautiful, brother. Beautiful. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Gotta love it, man. Okay, tune break again. Vocalist.
You go down just like Holy Mary, Mary on a cross. Your beauty never escaped me, Mary on a cross. Your beauty never escaped me, the cross. You
Farming aura, baby.
You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana.
Dude, ladies' vocals is on point though, bro. Respect. Okay, are you guys ready for this? We haven't done a tattoo, we haven't done a tattoo. Oh, dude, look at this. Look at this fishing reel, though, dude. Look at this thing, bro. Just engineering, bro. No fancy technology. Just beautiful old engineering right here on a bloody reel, bro. Dude, that big drag knob, bro. That big drag knob is so legit, though. Big drag knob is on point, dude. Respect. Okay, we haven't done some tattoos. We're going to do a tattoo break here for a second. Who's a bunch of Satanists? Who's a bunch of Satanists? The people who made that song. I don't know who the Satanist is. Dude, I think Grizzly. Oh yeah, dude. Dr. Cota And I wanted to say, I know Grizzly Tattoos. That's Canada. These are Canadians. Dude, these Canadians are so good with their color work, dude. Especially this homie. This dude is crazy with his work, man. He is, yeah, Fusion in Canada. Yeah, dude. This dude's like, he's superhero pieces, and yeah, dude, he's just insane, dude. Yeah. Pokemon. Yeah, he's, dude. Color work, man. That guy's one of the goats right there. Okay, we do our Asian one. We gotta do, dude. This is a crazy bodysuit, bro. This is a crazy bodysuit, bro. Dude, that's crazy. That must have taken so long, bro. Dude, the Wukong. That's great. Yeah, that's ridiculous work, dude. It's ridiculous work. Bloody Clarence, we're gonna get you one of these. Fuck the 1400 Nissan, bro. How about one of
Let's
these,
have a look
dude?
at the truck itself. Here we have the large tires. These large tires are extremely expensive. We're talking about 60,000.
Oh yeah, Ghost. Yeah. Ghost. Yeah. Okay.
US dollars a piece, right? The truck itself is approximately $4 million. And
oh, just $4 million. How much is one of those tires?
It's a big investment, but
no
it's hauling
shit.
approximately
No
242 metric ton of material at one time. That's massive, right? This is a conventional diesel electric truck. That means that it uses a diesel engine
and a
with
generator.
A generator mounted to the back of it,
generator at
and
the
it's
back.
creating AC power. It uses power.
Dude,
Big
look at
diesel
that
engine,
thing, bro. That's a
and
building.
a large fuel tank.
That's
and
a
that fuel
building,
tank's
bro.
around 4,000 liters, 1,200 gallons.
That's a barn.
And a massive dump tray that can carry
Look at that
240
dumpy at
metric
the
ton
back,
of ore, dirt.
Yo, how much junk can you fit in that trunk, bro? That thing's got a dumpy, bro.
Let's have a look at the truck.
That thing's dumpy is as big as a bloody barn, bro. That's a barn on wheels right there, bro.
Itself. Here we have the large tires. These large tires are extremely expensive. We're talking about 60,000 US.
Oh, just 60,000 a tire. Okay.
Dollars a
That's not
piece,
too bad.
Right? The truck itself is approximately $4 million, and it's a big investment, but it's hauling approximately 242 metric ton of material at one time. That's massive,
dude.
Right? This is a conventional diesel electric truck. That means that it uses.
That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. Okay, now we did a new big one. How about we do an old big one? We'll compare. Yeah. So this one's about 300 years older. Yeah, I'm going with okay, wait, no. About 400-year-old ship. Yeah, I'm going with the Scandinavian 400-year-old ship, I think. I'm gonna go bomb a bloody Somalian village and take over an African country with that bitch. I'm gonna go take over a little African country with that. And then the weaponry we'll use on the ship will be this. Bro. That's a slingshot with a mag, bro. Dude. I'm just saying, my UK and Australian friends, You might not need a firearm to be quite effective at taking bitches out, dude. That thing with those steel balls is better bearing power, and that slingshot, dude. You just load cock, dude. You're gonna take out a good group of sand ninjas with one of those, bro. I'm just saying, you know. But dude, in those countries they make everything illegal, so that's probably also not legal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even this doesn't work. Wait, here we go.
This is not a weapon, just a pretty shiny folding ring. Seriously, it's not a weapon. It's a ring you can wear every day.
Yeah, it's a ring. No, it's
You can fold
100%
it,
a ring.
flip it, and fidget with it. Super satisfying. If you have anxiety or ADHD, it's great for keeping your hands busy and helping you feel calmer. And again, not a weapon, just a fidget ring. It feels solid, looks great, and free shipping is available right now. Grab one if you want something cute that helps you relax, not a weapon.
Yeah, totally not a weapon. It's just a ring and a fidget spinner. It's totally not a weapon, bro. You see, you just gotta find ways around the pesky laws. Them pesky laws. Making one bedroom, dude, what, out of that truck? I'd live in that truck, bro. Dude, that thing is the equivalent. Dude, you're driving around in a mansion. Imagine if you tell somebody, no, I live in my vehicle, and they're like, oh, you must be poor. It's like, bitch, my car's $4 million, and it's bigger than your house. Dude, that's an upgrade from a tiny van, dude. You know those tiny homes inside that damn hippie wagon? That's a whole upgrade. What you gonna do with all that junk inside that truck? I'm gonna move it somewhere and throw it away. I'm gonna dump it on your house, bitch. Don't give me no lip. Don't you never give me no lip. I'll dump a bigger house on your shitty small house. How about that, bruv? I'm gonna throw a house on your house with my house. My house has wheels. I'll drive my house to your house and dump a house on your house. How about that? That's what I'm gonna do with all this junk inside my trunk. I'm gonna one day when I got Elon Musk money, bloody Clarence. One day when I got Elon Musk money, buddy, I'm gonna buy you one of those Hitachis, and not the massager. I'm gonna buy you the truck one, not the vagina massaging thing. It is, dude. That's bro. I don't know where you're gonna park it, but we'll worry. That's not something we need to worry about right now. Dude, yeah, no, they're crazy. It's obviously it's for mining. Dude, but yeah, Halfwood, dude, making that thing into a house, bro. That'd be the coolest house ever, dude. You can turn a piece of the back of the cab. You turn that bitch into a hot tub, dude. It's a pool / hot tub, dude, in the back. Build a whole little backyard in that thing, dude. Is the Hummer 2030 edition, dude. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Yeah, that's 100%, dude. Dude, that thing makes a Hummer look like a little bitch Tonka truck. It makes the Hummer look like this, bro.
How many Hot Wheel cars are in this room?
We got, I just got 4,000 more in from Texas. Now I have 38,979.
When did this start? When did you get your first Hot Wheel car?
2 years ago.
Just 2 years ago.
2 years ago. I've never bought a Hot Wheel in my life. Never had one. This lady brought me a cup in one day, and I leaned against that pine paneling wall that you can't see now. And
you can't see the wall now because I stuck some cars to it. No, there used to be a wall back there, but now put a bunch of Hot Wheels on it.
No, I think I'm big. It may be the biggest in Georgia, or maybe the South, but not the world.
How many Hot Wheel cars are in this room?
We got, I just got 4,000 more in from Texas. Now I have 38,979.
When did this start? When did you get your first Hot Wheel car?
2 years ago.
The thing is, dude, the other Hot Wheels collectors will look at this and be like, blasphemy. Blasphemy, dude. He's pretty much using them as bricks, dude. He's just gluing them to the wall. I don't know if I'd call that a collection. I might say that's a beautiful, what do you call them, man? That's a nice mosaic. That's a beautiful Hot Wheels mosaic you got glued to your wall. I don't know if we can call that a collection. Them seem to be glued to the damn house. Speaking about a house, we're talking about turning a car into a house. This homie is turning his house. He's turning little cars into his house. You see, this is the reverse. I got y'all. See, I got y'all. I got a trap card. I trap carded y'all. Wait, where's the trap card? I haven't used that in a minute. I just did a trap card on y'all. Okay, let's go. Wait, where's it? Trap card. Let's go. We just trap carded you guys. Speaking about turning a big ass truck into a home, now we're turning little Hot Wheels cars into a home. From a car to a home, from a home. It's a thing, okay? It's a thing. Don't we don't need to get into the specifics of the situation. Check this out though. I'm gonna show you guys something cool. How's this though? Seeing as we're on this little tangent of us improving. How's this for 100 years ago? Why all the cars look gay now if this is how cars looked over 100 years ago?
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a... As I walk through the valley of the...
Bro, that's a Batmobile that they built, 103 years ago, 101 years ago? That's ridiculous, bro. And even this, man, even this, about same time frame. No, this one's older. Yeah, bro. Dude, look at this beast. I keep hearing we're improving as a society. I don't see it. The more I look, I'm like, nah, I don't think we're improving. I feel like we're fucking falling off and making plastic Tupperware things now and calling it progress. I think we're falling off, actually. Dude, that thing's so boss, bro. That must be one of the coolest Fiats that was ever made. And that's what? 160, 125, 115 years old? Shit. Come on now. 115 years. And we making Priuses? We're making Priuses now. Okay, this isn't over-analyzing. I don't want to get into too much nonsense, okay? But that's respect. 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 Somebody did something. Shit, man, I was about to give up that we were even going to get the first hour extension, bro. Did somebody just do something? My house truck is better than your house truck, exactly. This is Australia, mate. I'll just park it on the street. You'll be right, mate. Let's go, dude. Wait, that's not a normal Australian Texan vehicle. Oh, man, thank you so much, you dudes. Legend, man. I'm so happy we at least got the first hour extension, man. Damn. I was like, bro, I'm pretty much going to have to dodge out on like 2 hours of stuff that I prepared for today. At least now we can get another hour in of show, man. I appreciate that. That's average size for half hood. Hell yeah, dude. He's like, yeah, no, that's a medium sized truck for me, brother. This kid's gonna sell. Hey, Doomerang, what's up, my dude? I've never seen dementia expressed through Hot Wheels before. Yeah, pretty much, dude. That was pretty much there, dude. Dude, and the crazy thing is that that's like a 2-3-year-old collection. That uncle just started getting cars and gluing them to the wall. So I don't think you're wrong. That is a bit of dementia. But that's a good use of dementia. It's like when people use autism correctly. Instead of being annoying on the internet, they make things. Based uncle right there. Let's go. The trap card, Bloody Clarence. Dude, thank you so much, Bloody Clarence. You legend, dude. Thank you for the support, man. I was kind of wondering, dude, my nose is, I smoke, dude, the thing is, like, I smoke a lot and it's fine. Like, it doesn't really do much to me. But, dude, I'm kind of getting annoyed that my nose is always clogged because I smoke so much. That's the one thing that does get me, is that then having the nose always be bloody snot nose champion of South Africa over here. Thank you so much, buddy. This is a trying day for chat. I know, dude, it's sad. Like, I don't know. It might be because the streams haven't been as frequent as they used to be, and I don't know. That's why we always say, like the stream, because if you don't like the stream, what happens is you go live and nobody shows up, man. I promoted it in the Discord, all of that. But if you stop streaming for a day or two, people don't like the stream. They don't even know that you're streaming, dude. Your shit just doesn't pop up, dude. It's the algorithm, man. The algorithm is crazy, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. It's like half the people that normally show up for the streams are showing up. It's crazy. And that's like in a week, dude. Like, not even a week. It's like 3 days, 3-4 days of not streaming. Half the people show up, dude. But that's why it's like the stream, because at least then it'll pop up if it's live, Otherwise, you're not going to see it, man, if you open up your YouTube. They're just going to show you shorts of chicks with their tits out and AI videos. Thank you so much, Bloody Clarence. You're a dang legend, dude. I'm a jammy with a drum solo, and I got a hit. Cheap plastic modern stuff doesn't deserve Tupperware name. Yeah, actually, I'm disrespecting Tupperware. You're right. And Half Hood coming in to secure the first hour extension. Fellows, we got to do some drum solos for you legends. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much for the support to the channel. Salute to you two fellows, man. Thank you so much. Bloody Clarence coming in and getting it to $4 left, and Half Hood pushing us over into $6 on the second hour extension. Thank you so much, dudes. I appreciate that, man. Wait, is that correct? Yeah, that is correct, right? Yeah. Sorry, man. I was confused there for a second. Let me change this, and then thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it, y'all. Thank you so much for the support, man. If it wasn't for you legends, there wouldn't be streams. So I really do appreciate that, man. I'm probably going to have to upgrade some of the technology and stuff as well to keep doing this, because lately, man, the tech issues have been a bit of a bitch. And I want to do a new video editor because I'm pushing out videos soon to hopefully, increase the subscribers and all of that on the videos, because, not a lot of people will come watch long streams, but the videos people will watch. But the new video editor is like 4 times the price of the current one I'm using. And it's like, dude, do you spend all of this money on software and subscriptions? And you're like, am I just screwing myself over here? So yeah, thank you for supporting, man. You all will make me feel like less of a retard for you feel like less of a retard for spending money on this stuff when people support. So I do appreciate that. Drum solos for the legends. Drum solos for the legends. So that means we got to do, I'm going to combine it. That means we got to do 3 and then the first hour level up. Just for you two fellas being bloody legends. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Are we going to do the kid? Oh, dude, I got to give you guys the crazy guy.
Muito grudado.
Estamos
né?
nervosinho, Fabiano. Fica tranquilo, né? Não repara que os pezinhos estão meio quentes. Repita, por favor.
Quick maths.
Eu sou o Demetrius Locks, eu estou aqui na TV Braba.
Look at this legend, bro. Look at this legend with his bald head and his crazy hair. Just smashing shit. Okay. Okay, we gotta do... Okay, let's do... We gotta throw a guitar one in there. We gotta throw a guitar one in. Let's see if we have a... Oh, dude, I gotta give you guys this one. This one was so good. And seeing as we have Doomerang in here, you'll appreciate this one. This guy's such a legend, man. These jams, dude. Just jams, bro. For the legends. Thank you for the support. Dude, jams. We gotta do one more. Autism, baby. Autism. Yes, All right, legends. Okay, back to the drum solos. Let's go. Legends. Dude, the prodigy, man. The prodigy. Okay, one more jammins, and then the level up. Let's go, dude. What I like about that is that wasn't like super that wasn't super ridiculous. It was just solid. Just solid right there. Okay, and you get one crazy one for being legends. Appreciate y'all. Okay, the level up. Shout out to everybody that supported the stream, to the legends, the bloody Clarence, the legend, Half Hood, and everybody. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are legends. First level achieved. Let's go. First level unlocked. Show extension. Fatality. It's the way, bro. It's the way. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Everything can be done the right way. You want to tell me this guy isn't autistic? He's got finger tattoos, bro. This guy, 100%. He's playing metal songs on a Game Boy Color, bro. You want to tell me that's not autism? That's autism done right. The professional white person way. Doing the crazy shit that nobody else wants to do. The feats only the professional whites of the world can achieve. Those that tread into the darknesses, into the realms of pure insanity where others go, why would you do this? And they go, it was fun. The realm of the professional white person, sometimes known as the Florida man, sometimes known by many aliases, reveled by some, saluted by those with beer, the ones that push us forward, at risk of death and injury, but they achieve the win. For the Emperor! Some shit like that. Thank you, dudes. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back into the show. Ah, man, I'll give you guys another one. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's a level up. We might not even get another one, so let's go.
Have you forgotten that once we were brought here, we were robbed of our name, robbed of our language, we lost our religion.
Dude, Public Enemy X Nirvana.
Many of us, by the way, we act evil. Lost our mind. Lost our mind.
Quick moves, bro. We're doing some moves, bro. We're doing moves, and we're doing moves. Wait, no, we're not doing moves. We're edit that part out.
And you say, goddamn, this is the dope jam. But let's define the term called dope, and you're thinking me funky now. No, here is a true tale. Why the ones that deal, all the ones that fail. Yeah, you can move if you want to move.
Maybe grooves sometimes.
It's here like the groove. The problem is this. We gotta fix it. Check out the justice and how they run it. Selling, smelling, sniffing, riffing, and brothers trying to get swift in. Selling their own, rob a home, while some scribble a bone like comatose walking around. Please don't confuse this with the sound. I'm talking about me.
Marcy, don't worry about it. You're a legend. You don't worry. You go have a fun holiday. That is the first hour extension achieved. By the way, that end wasn't Public Enemy. That was Onyx. Slam. Dun, 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 let the boys be boys. That's Onyx, by the way. The fucking legends. That's not Public Enemy. Anyways, but we'll ignore it. He's black and he's old, so he, you know. And the white kid's not going to tell you about hip-hop, so even though you're incorrect and that was Onyx, that wasn't Public Enemy. But anyways, back to the show. Thank you so much, you legends. Doomerang, you got to smoke through the coffin, bro. Smoke through the fire. I know that, dude. Whenever my throat closes up a little bit, I get my inhaler out and I set it on fire. That's the only way, bro. You need to get what you desire. We're just doing Dr. Seuss rhymes now because that's the way things are rolling today. It's rhyming hour with Chris, bro. Rhyming, no whining, bro. Using autism correctly. Exactly, bro. You got to do what the professional whites do and use autism correctly, bro. Don't let it be your weakness. Have it be your superpower, bro. Speaking of people that used autism correctly.
These are the 5 richest artists living today. Starting from the bottom. Number 5. Andrew Vicari, worth around $142 million. Famous for oil portraits. Painting oil portraits for Middle Eastern royalty made him a fortune. Number 4. David Cho, worth roughly $200 million, known for graffiti and large-scale murals.
David Cho is a weird one. He's an interesting one. He's one of these like eccentrics. He goes and lives with Africans and just paints stuff in the bush. He's an interesting dude. He's a weird one. He's also been on Rogan. I like him. I think he's a good dude. He says some stupid shit sometimes, but he's one of these tortured artists. He seems like a real one. So I like David Cho. He's good.
The youngest artist on this list painted Facebook murals and chose shares over cash, which are now worth over $150 million.
It's crazy that he's one of the richest in the world that's living today, and he's one of the few that's like, fuck money, and like will just spend 2 years playing games and being a hermit. He's an interesting dude.
Number 3, Jasper Johns, valued at around $300 million, famous for his flag and target paintings. He transformed everyday symbols like flags into some of the most valuable paintings of the modern era. Number 2, Jeff Koons, with an estimated fortune of $500 million, famous for balloon sculptures and...
Fuck Jeff Koons. Okay, it's not over-analyzing. I'm gonna shut up. Fuck you, Jeff Koons. You suck, you dick-sucking dick sucker. You dick-kissing dick licker. Dickhead.
and pop art. He broke the record for the most expensive sculpture sold by a living artist with a $58.4 million balloon dog. Number 1, Damien Hirst, worth about $700 million.
Wow. Oh, wow. Here's the king of dick lickers right now. Wow. Dude, you see, I shouldn't have actually played this because this is going to make me mad. Both those two, the last two, have a factory of humans that make their art for them. It is a business and it's not art. They have teams of 20 to 30 people that do all of the work while they sit in the office and play with their little winkies. Sit and flick their little fucking clits in their offices all day. I'm sorry, this isn't over-analyzing. I'm going to leave it. We'll just play the video, Chris. Calm down. It's all good. Fuck you, Damien Hirst and Jeff Koons. Fucking too busy docking each other's pee holes.
Known for his formaldehyde animals. He shocked the art world by turning death.
Yeah, and he doesn't even know how to do formaldehyde preservation, taxidermy, or any of it correctly because all of these pieces rotted. And I'm going to stop.
Into multi-million-dollar art.
All right.
These are the 5 richest artists living today.
Oh, so sad that those are the top dudes. Psh, fucking jokes. Joke humans. David Choi is the only one that's on that list. He's the best. He's the top one and the dude before him and the old guy. Because they're the only ones that are actually doing their own art and not a bloody glorified business. All the other ones are dick lickers. Speaking of, how's this, huh? A lot of people are into the watches now, but how about a couple of $1 million pens, bro? Just a $1.6 million pen, you know? I think if you have one of those, you need to like permanently attach one of those chains like they have at the bank, but like a wallet chain. And then it's attached to a butt plug with a furry tail. Oh, no, wait, no, that's too far. Listen. I blame Damien Hirst and that other asshole Jeff Koons, okay? And blame them. All right? Okay. We're carrying on. Half Hood. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. You legend. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. I really do appreciate it. You respect the hair choice, man. Yeah. We'll drum for food, dude. 100%, bro. 100%. Same to you. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up here quickly. Post-hardcore, too much reverb. Yep. Autistic child, Jeff Barkley. I have an autistic. One day I bought a keyboard. I'm sitting in silence, and from the other room, Jeff Barkley. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. Okay, that's awesome. Visual helps with music stuff, especially with, yeah, that's cool. Doomerang is a good one, dude. Doomerang's also a good musician. Hey, Dead to the World. What's up, my dude? How you doing? You caught me at a bad time. I put up some art stuff and then I got mad. You know? You're doing perfect. Let's go. For the Emperor. For the Emperor indeed, bloody Clarence, brother. Our Australian brother. I love watching DJs. Not the retarded techno ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's catch up. Okay, back to this. Let's do a nice one so I don't rage here for a second. So, okay, just $8 million, 10 patents. Okay. So, the world's most complicated watch. It took 8 years for 3 master watchmakers to develop this for one client per piece. 8 years for one watch, dude. It even took 16 kilos of gold to get the case right. 57 complications, 2,826 individual components, 242 jewels, 10 patents, and 31 hands. Estimated value is 8 million. This incredible Vacheron Constantine. What? 57,260? Okay. Dude, that's a crazy pocket watch, dude. That's a ridiculous pocket watch right there, bro. William, nobody's having sex with financials. Nobody's putting their willies in nobody's financials, Uncle William. Calm down. It's all good, Uncle William. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you, Uncle William, the legend, the VK historian himself. Uncle William, you caught us. We almost didn't even get the first hour extension, Uncle Will. You would have missed the stream, bro, if it wasn't for these bloody legends. Speaking of pocket watches, one more.
This is like 250 years old, and it's got the tortoise shell cover, but it's actually a gold watch inside.
Dude.
What's what they call repoussé in French.
Repoussé.
They make the outer case of these by hitting the gold sheet plate. And there's another inner case, gold. And okay, it's okay, that's a Verge Fusee watch also with the chain here. This is like
250 years old, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, he's done some weird stuff. He has done some weird stuff, dude. But also when he was younger, he was doing a lot of like SJW shit. I'm not saying he's perfect. Like I said, man, sometimes in this world, you gotta just, like nobody's gonna be 100% all there, especially with some artists, man. They're still gonna be bloody weirdos, bro, or have weird politics. He seems like a good person. I don't agree with, like I even said, I don't agree with a lot of the stupid shit he says. Doomerang, you want a rotting shark in acrylic and pay millions for it? Well, then Damien Hirst is your man, bro. Damien Hirst is your boy, bro. Pens. Is the scroller accurate? Yes, William, the scroller is accurate. The scroller is accurate. I appreciate it. See, Aldi's on it. I'm blushing. Yo, you tell me how you doing. I updated my phone and now my internet sucks. That sucks, bro. Good to see ya, bro. Good to see ya. Good to see ya, you told me. Okay, let's carry on. Enough of the watches. Last shout out. I mean, we spoke about Troy. Last shout out. I've liked Shane Against the Machine stuff that he makes for a long time, man. And it's crazy that everybody knew Shane Against the Machine because he made that skull that's on Rogan's table. He makes them out of the Zildjian symbols. But I mean, obviously I knew about Shane before, the Rogan stuff, and everybody knew him. He makes some solid stuff, man. lamps are dope, dude. It's crazy that he also uses the helmets. And it's sick that they have the bullet holes in them. He makes some cool stuff, man. And then the bayonets. All those bayonets. I mean, they look like modified bayonets. Usually the bayonets have a mounting point. I mean, they're shaped like bayonets, but those aren't bayonets. Usually the bayonets are metal, and then they have the mounting point. The only reason I know that is I have one from World War One. That I inherited from my grandfather, that still has like the English's blood on the blade. He always like, he scratches on the blade. He's like, you see that red dust on there? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, that's the blood of the English. I'm like, all right, granddad, let's go, dude. He's a legend, all right. He was a legend. He's a legend, you know. Okay, last one with the watches. We got to do an absurd one here for a second. Eine rolling ball clock. Obviously, it's German. Man konnten is studenslang session die kegel in 'n beweging die mechanisme siketbaar zeder aflaaf nas volsveerbaar. So man konnten zich slang session die kegelbeweging, so the cylindrical movement, the mechanism is seen in the... I'm going to have to read it fast to try. I mean, I'm not great with German. Doesn't matter. Just play the video. That's a clock right there, bro. That's a clock right there, bro. That's a clock right there. So each time it hits the mechanisms, that's the timing mechanism. And then when it hits the edge, it clicks over. See, there it goes. Boom. Hits the mech drops, restarts the movement, tilts it back. That's crazy, dude. That's a clunky ass mechanism right there. That's some German engineering right there. Beautiful. All right, let's do a fun art one, and then we're going to move it on from there. We'll do a fun one. Shout out to this legend. I haven't done a fun dude that kind of does my type of art that I used to do. So here we do one. Do the layering from the darks to the lights, bro, and then you obviously end it with the highlights. Good paint job, bro. On point. Nice. Respect, dude. Respect. That's a nice paint job, bro. It's a nice paint job. Oh, that's video 3 or 4. So that's not even the last video. So he did some other shit to it too. I forgot the time. You guys know what time it is. Hey!
And bloody clearance 30 Australian dollars. Let's go. What a beautiful day. William is not upset today. Chris, have you seen brother posting?
That lady just said it weird in the TTS. The lady said the TTS weird. Is that a 3D print? I think it's a cast, dude. I think he's also a special effects artist, this dude. I think he did a cast. I don't think it's a 3D print, but it might be. It might be. It'd be better if it wasn't a 3D print. I think because he sells them and that paint job, I believe he would have done a cast. Because people don't really want to buy 3D prints as art, dude. It's like light and it feels shit. You want a casting, man. Even if you like do a thin plastic shell and you foam fill it with like rigid foam. Like you guys will see on the Buffalo video. I have a whole Buffalo video coming out of me making one of those. So you guys will see on those. Like the Buffalo is solid plastic, but inside the horns, it has rigid foam inners. And then it also has like threaded rods inside that connects it all. You guys will see. Watch my video. I'll show you. But that's how I would have done this if I had to make that. But I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much. Yeah, just like painting 4K miniatures. Yeah, exactly. Always, dude, you go from your deep darks, and then you build up to the highlights, right? It's also generally the darks is the dark color. So it's easier going light over dark than going dark over... No, it's actually easier the other way, but that's the correct way to do it. It doesn't matter about the what goes better, but yeah, it's the correct way to do it. You always want to do it like that. Start from the bottom to the top with color wise. So deep dark colors, and then when you get to the light points, you're doing the lightest. Yeah, just like 40K, bro. Okay. Dude, bloody Clarence, you're a bloody legend today, my dude. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Dude, are you solo carrying today? What a beautiful day. Let's go. William is not upset. Yes, William is a legend. Well, he hasn't been here long enough. We don't know if William's upset yet. But I think William's usually in a good mood. He just don't take no nonsense, you know. That's the thing. Chris, have you seen brother posting? No, who's brother posting? Who's brother posting? I don't know who Brother Poston is. I know Eric Poston. He's a comedian. But I don't know who Brother Poston is. Thank you so much, bloody Clarence, bro. Massive, massive love and shout out to you. Bro, we have to do a drum for you too, bro. But I don't want to go over time with this. So the thing is, what we're going to do is that's that. And that means, holy crap, dude, that's 14 on YouTube to get the second hour and 7 on PayPal, Ko-Fi, or Streamlabs. Ko-Fi is the best because if you don't send YouTube your money, it costs cheaper. So 14 on YouTube or 7 on PayPal, or Ko-Fi, or Streamlabs. But Ko-Fi is the best. Everybody just been using Ko-Fi. It's the easiest. Dude, that's crazy. I thought we weren't even going to get the first hour extension and we were going to break the streak. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Massive, massive love to you, dude. Dude, if you send through that brother post, then we'll definitely pull up a video of that, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, dude, but first, we have to do the tradition. The top trending alternative and metal tracks of the week. We were meant to do that at the 3-hour mark, as is tradition. But before we do that, New Music Friday. What's the new music that's in the rock, alternative, and metal that came out this week? And then we will do the top trending tracks for the week.
What's out? Bill Murray and A Day to Remember whip out their swords, not of the pork variety, for their new music video, Always Let You Down, for a medieval good time.
All those years you waited, I wasted.
Lamb of God released their new album, Into Oblivion, and it proves that Randy cutting his hair did not lose him any metal superpowers. Hollywood Undead sampled Slayer's Raining Blood on their new song, One by One. Slayer! Also Also new stuff from Modest Mouse, As It Is, The Black Crows, Everlast, The Academy Is, Sabaton, If Not For Me, and Magnolia Park. And the Pretty Reckless announced a new era with the single When I Wake Up. They announced a new album called Dear God will be out on June 26th and a whole world tour. But most importantly, is Taylor Momsen bringing back the Gossip Girl look? Alright, go ahead and roast me for noticing that. As always, I have all these and more songs from this week on my new music
I will say Taylor Momsen's pretty hot back in the day, dude. Holy crap.
Friday playlist, so let me know what you're adding, skipping, and what songs are you pissed that I didn't mention. It's New Music Friday, here's what's out.
Okay, we're ready. Let's see what hit this week. What did the chat vote? Were they being dum-dums or did they rate it good? The top trending alternative and rock and roll and metal tracks for the week.
Here's your top 10 trending tracks this week, from rock to alternative. Starting off with a new one on the countdown, we got Hollywood Undead sampling Slayer on their new song,
Okay,
One
see,
by
that's
One.
why the Music Friday.
Bill Murray and A Day to Remember dropped a new collab that's so good.
Yo, and shout out to Uncle Jeremy Ryan. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Jeremy? Yeah, man, don't worry. The stream's been slow today. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to just have to stream solidly for the next 3 weeks every day so that people come back, because people not be seeing the streams. I don't know what's going on, man. But we're going to fix it. Don't worry. I'm not even worried about it. But good to see you as always, Jeremy. One of the day one legends, Uncle William. Got bloody Clarence in here. Doomerang, all of the... Well, I don't know. Doomerang was early in the days. But Jeremy, William, bloody Clarence, day one legends. And I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. I'm sorry for cussing, and I'm also not. Guys are legends.
Good. It makes me want to unsheath my sword right here on camera.
All those years you waited, I wasted. I don't wanna be the bad guy no more.
Paul Cranked, Dave Remembered, Pants Shitted. Another new one on the countdown, we got a track off Lamb of God's new album, Into Oblivion, that just dropped this past Friday. So at this point in the video, I wanted to do that What Were You Like in the 90s trend, but I couldn't find any photos of me pre-Facebook. So enjoy emo Jesse Lee from the 2000s. Anyway, here's your number 7 song. Wage War comes in at number 6 with the Alligator Agitator Anthem, Song of the Swamp.
Alligator Agitator.
Scatterbrain moves down 2 spots this week with Phases.
I've been on my own, going through some changes. I'm not gonna lie, you know it goes through phases.
By the way, I'm aware this video looks kind of weird this week. I'm doing some studio renovations, so bear with me. Actually, bear tooth with me at number...
I was actually going to say, dude, your cam actually looks really nice. I wish I could put my better cam up. By the way, I'm going to quickly interrupt. I was hoping to do it today, but work got in the way. Guess what? The stream room is fixed. They fixed the wall in my stream room. I'm going to have my stream room back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try set up the room for tomorrow's over-analyzing reality, and for the first time in months, be able to not stream in my kitchen anymore. So let's hope tomorrow I'm seeing you guys from the stream room when we do the stream. So that's some good news for today from my end. Work and life has just been fucking rough, man. So yeah, I'm going to try get it done. But I got to move like desks and tables. That room's empty. Got to move a bed. I was like, it's going to be a lot. Oh man, the ear clicker, bro.
Number 4. President moves up 1 spot this week with Angel Wings. Motionless in White is still hanging out at Deuces with Afraid of the Dark. And before we get to the number 1 song, I gotta remind you,
Who's
the
number
Legion, to
1?
vote for your favorite track for next week. Now let's see who's taking home that number 1 title spot this week.
Can you honestly promise me I won't be left here to die?
Here's your top 10 trending tracks this week, from rock to alternative.
I mean, it's all right. Lamb of God should have been higher on the list, though. Lamb of God should have been higher on the list. Hollywood Undead is also one of the old ones that's coming back. dude, this thing is not good. I think I'm gonna have to disinfect this thing, dude. Like, this thing is like passing up like crazy, bro. I think I got an infection. It's not good. It's probably not good to cut yours. Well, I didn't cut. I burnt myself with the oscillating cutter. But yeah, that thing was rusty and dirty, and it had a bunch of resin dust on it. So I think this thing's a little bit infected, because I didn't, dude. I thought I just cut myself, and I was like, anyways, carrying on with the stream. And then I was like, no, you burnt yourself, and there got shit stuck in there. And I just did basically a 4-hour stream while all that shit was in my hand. So I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That was not a good move. But my immune system's strong, so I'll be fine. But yeah, that's not good. It's like, keeps like oozing and shit. It's a bit nasty. I'm sorry. That's not good news. Carrying on. Rain in blood. Da-da-na, da-da-na, da-da-na. Randy has short hair many times. Okay, wait. Brother. Okay, Brother Prophet. Bloody Clarence. And then I got to do a drum solo for you for being a bloody legend, dude. And getting us almost at the 2 hour extension. I massively appreciate that, my dude. And there's like 30 minutes left to get the 2nd hour extension in, y'all. So thank you for that, bro. I appreciate that. I thought we were going to break the streak, man. Okay, let's go. This looks interesting. Bloody Clarence. Let's go.
Brother, may I have some loops?
Some loops.
It fit mini loop, brother.
Nice.
Do not ignore me, brother. My pleas have fallen upon deaf ears for too long.
Nice.
I am no longer asking. I demand the loops, brother. I will not be denied what is rightfully mine. Do not think that your silence will deter me. Indeed, your refusal to acknowledge my peaceful entreaties has only forced my hand upon the path of war.
That's okay, Jeremy. It's always good to see you, buddy. You're a bloody legend, man. You're a legend, and you've always been a good supporter of the streams, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Brother, you think this an idle threat? Secure in your own might, you hoard the loops that I deserve and think yourself immune to the sword of justice? Well, I have strength of my own, brother, and you have grown soft in your complacency. Why, brother? What madness compels you to forsake our bond so? The coming bloodshed can be avoided if you simply do as the love in your heart should command. Why deny me when you could easily give? Why bring wrath and vengeance upon yourself and cast our brotherhood to the winds? The loops, give them to me. Have I become the villain in your storybook, brother? The ebony Cain to your scarlet Abel? All of this was set in motion by your stubbornness, brother. Your greed. And look what it has cost you. Have at thee, brother!
Mom!
Do not bring our mother into this, brother. She will not aid you now. Until this moment she favored you because you were the stronger, the greater, the bearer of the loops. But now your weakness is revealed. And the loops are mine.
Bloody Clarence, dude. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was glorious, bro. That was glorious, bro. Yeah, dude. Well, dude, everybody used to know that shit. What? Everywhere I go, people always know. They gotta show. Oh. That shit, bro, with the masks on and stuff. It's like Limp Bizkit era and stuff. Yeah, Hollywood Undead, man. But dude, yeah, that was funny, bro. Brother, where are my loops? I have the villainy of the loops. The loops of the mad villain. The MF Doom. The one who will not be named. Dev Cat. Dude, that's Dev Cat's brother right there, bro. That's Fat Cat. That's demonic Fat Cat right there, bro. Is that James Earl Jones impersonation voice? Pretty much, bro. Pretty much. Bread. Gotta get that bread, yo. Yeah, it does sound like James Earl Jones. Brother. Do not bring Death Cat into this, brother. Dude, don't summon Death Cat, bro. Don't do it. Damn it, Bentalk. You see now I'm gonna get threatened again. Death Cat? No, that's a bad Death Cat. Don't point the shotgun at my face, Death Cat. Come on, Death Cat. Not cool. Death Cat. It's a bad Death Cat. Bad Death Cat. No. It's bad Death Cat. Death Cat. Go away. No. Not in the face. Not in the face. Go away, bastard. Right. Don't do that. Jeremy, come on. I mean, Bentalk, don't summon Death Cat. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't bring Death Cat. Brother, you shall not bring the one that is of the deafest of the cats into this. I do not need a nemesis right now on the battlefield. I am fraught with enemies on each side. All right. Don't do it, Bentalk. Don't you be coming with that shenanigans games over here, Bentalk. Come on, brother. All right, back into this. Let's see what we have. Ooh, oh, wait, do we have? I don't think we have. No, there's not another trailer lined up for today. Oh, dude, we're going to do a little bit of a new invention here for a second.
Introducing the BullShxt 5000!
Yes.
Look at the length and the girth of that son of a bitch!
How many times have you been in this same fucking position right here that I'm about to put myself into? Now, how many times have you been in that exact same fucking...
Bro, you know what's funny? When my wheel exploded last week, dude, when I had to come back and I had to take an Uber to the car place to buy a new wheel, come back, fit the wheel on my... Dude, and I'm standing on the wheel spanner. I'm like standing on the wheel spanner, jumping like a monkey, and it's like not going. And then on the one time I jumped and I slipped and I hit my knees on the concrete. I'm like, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, you rusty ass screw. So I know this dude's pain.
Position! Then I have a solution for you.
My friends at Altitude Craft sent me this slick little son of a bitch right here. You take that, you just slip it on there real nice and tight, and no more slip wrenches.
Yep.
And then, if that ain't enough leverage for you, take your breaker bar right here, and now you got more fucking leverage.
Dude.
What's that you say? Not enough fucking leverage yet? Slide yourself a cheater pipe on the end.
Dude, Fulcrum's lever put to perfect use by the mighty hand wielded by the confident redneck, the redneck who will not lose to the bolt, wielding the Fulcrum's lever to its fullest
To your
extent.
breaker bar, and look at that! You'll break that fucking bolt loose in no fucking time! Click on the link at Altitude Craft and get this handy dandy wonder bolt fucking son of a bitch 5000!
Dude, the Bolt Fucker 5000, bro. Dude, I mean, you know, it's accurate marketing right there, you know. I mean, what can I say? I mean, it's beautiful. Susan, you beautiful ninja. Coming out here out of nowhere like a dang fart in the wind, Susan. You just drifting in. I didn't even hear you. We just felt your presence come upon us. How are you doing, Susan, you ninja? I hope you're doing well, ladyface. Always good to see you. Susan, you legend. Thank you so much for the support, you ninja. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate that. I owe Bloody Clarence drum solos. I just realized. I owe him, well, not necessarily drum solos. I owe him drum jams for the donation. He sent in big money. He did a big money donation right there. He did a big money donation, so I need to show him some love quickly for that. Got to show some love for that. We got to give him a jam. Got to give him a jam for that. Wait a minute, Susan. Wait. How much do we need? 14 on YouTube. Holy crap. Susan, you almost broke the second hour extension. You almost broke the second hour extension right there, Susan. Susan edging us over here. Susan edging us closer. That means only 9 left on YouTube. And we'll just do 5 on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Ko-Fi. So 9 on YouTube or $5 on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Ko-Fi. Thank you so much, Susan. You dang legend. I appreciate you, lady. Okay. Bloody Clarence jam. Let's see what we got. Bloody Clarence, I'm going to hit you with a different one. And then I'll hit you with a drum one, bro. Legend. Legend, bro. Thank you.
It is in a dunk. It is in a dunk.
Legend. You're a legend, bro. I appreciate you. Now I got to think which one. I don't want to hit you with the crazy drum one. Wait, I'm going to give you the kid, bro. I'm going to give you the kid, my dude. First a weird one and then the kid. All right. Well, I mean, you know, she got the belt out, so, you know, you better be doing your homework. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself lit up. Better get that math homework in, little Wong. You better not do it wrong. You ain't been too wrong. I'm sorry. I'm done. Legend. You're a legend, bloody Clarence. I feel like I need to do one more because I was a little bit, you know, I was a little bit jammed. You get the lady with the harp, bro. Iron Maiden. Got to do a bit of Maiden. Legend. Let's go, dude. The Maiden, bro. All right. Back into it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. And Susan, you're a legend. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's go, dude. Susan, you're a legend. Wait, hold on. You didn't say anything. No, Susan didn't say anything. She just did a drive-by. Did Susan even type in chat? Susan, were you just doing a drive-by? You just coming and doing a drive-by donation and yeeting out of here, huh? I see your style, Susan. You're doing that's what Christopher does as well. Christopher be doing those. He does the drive-by yeet and run, bro. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie. I do appreciate it. By the way, shout out to our industrial engineers and people doing good hard labor out there in the world, because holy shit, this guy be trying his luck. And good news, homie's still alive at least. Bro. Look at the wobble on that thing, bro. Look at the wobble on that thing, bro. Dude, now with Gen Z and the new generations, you're going to jump to one of those that was recently installed and that bitch going to pull out the ground. So be happy that that was still done by old timers that knew what they were doing. You know, these kind of old timers. Yep. The callous hands, the bare hands. The bare hands. Dude, on that metal disc, bro, with the callous hands. That's nice. Nice, uncle. Respect, bro. Respect. Don't be a bitch. Yep, don't be a bitch. Respect. You get my respect, uncle. Another respect moment for the boys. I don't know if I agree with him. I respect it, but I don't know if I agree. Dude, is he flipping out over the chain? Yeah, he did. Bro, you flipped out on the chain, bro. Okay, respect, bro. Shit. He didn't even hit the concave, bro. He just hit it out on the chain, my dude. That's off the chain shit right there, bro. He hit that proper off the chain. Look at this legend, by the way. If you don't know what's going on here, this thing has two forks. I don't know why. I agree with the methods. I agree with the end result. Yep. Drifting like a ninja with that double fork at the back, bro. Bro, that's ridiculous, dude. You're trying your luck over there, my dude. Okay, wait, while we're on the skateboard topic, dude, Ryan Sheckler was one of the biggest comebacks in history in skateboarding, from crying on MTV like a little bitch in a reality show. Respect, Uncle Ryan. Respect. And respect to Zero Skateboards, dude. Zero always keep that shit real, man. That's why even Billy Corgan from Smashing Pumpkins was walking around with the Zero shirts and even has the Smashing Pumpkins song Zero. Zero Skateboards spreads the gospel with brothers in Christ, Ryan Sheckler, Holy Cross Pro Board, dude. Let's go, dude. That's what we want to see, man. That's what we want to see, man. Respect. Respect on that. Okay, let's see. I mean, dude, see, I'm not really a horror fan, but I sometimes throw in the horror stuff. But I don't know if I want to show you guys that. I don't know if I want to show you guys that one just yet. Don't want to do that one. Well, let's see what's going on here.
This is the language of Jesus. Hidden in the mountains of Syria lies Mal'ula, one of the last places on earth where Aramaic, the language of Jesus, is still spoken. For thousands of years, this ancient village has preserved its culture, faith, and language. In Mal'ula, history is not just remembered, it is still alive. This is what a prayer in Aramaic sounds like.
باسم الآب والابن والروح القدس إله أحد آمين. أوبحتي بشمو يتكتش اشمخ يثيري ملكوثخ يتكتش بعيلة اخمل بشموخت على رعب أبلاح لحمه أخو اليوم غفر لها قيوثخ من أنا حبوثين شمخت عمينا لا تعبرنا حب شغري بيوثا بس حسن ما حمشيدا آمين.
In a world that often tries to divide us, places like this remind us of the power of respect, understanding, and shared humanity. This is the language of Jesus.
Aramaic. So where's this Maula in Syria? That's crazy. Hey, Blitzkrieg Damon, the legend, the man himself over there ruling the Twitch chat all on his own, dude. Let's go. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Uncle Blitz? Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you, Uncle Blitz, your legend. He's eating one of those in the shins. Chris La Lever. I mean, that's the bolt fucking 9,000, bro. 5,000. It's not over 9. It's not 9,000. We would need 9 if you donate through YouTube. Yes, 9 through YouTube, and 5 through Ko-Fi would also break the second hour extension, 100%. Hey, Susan, you're legend. Susan was chilling here with us. That's legend. Chilling, we vibing. No stress here. Let's go. Let's go. Please don't hit me. It might hurt. I mean, how would you know it would hurt? How about if I hit you with a beat? You know? 3 gifted memberships. Yes, that's true. That would do it too. Yes, this is my kind of jam. Let's go. Yep. It gave the same energy as the Thrombone Stove Kid from a while back. Iron Maiden on a harp, dude. Yeah, I know, dude. That's that W harp lady, right? Valkyrie, yeah. Skateboard sword fighting is a sport. Jeremy, I know, right? I would support a skateboard sword fighting league. I was saying in Jim Bob's chat earlier, I was like, what about ice hockey but with skateboards, dude? So dudes be doing kick flips and popping over each other on ice, dude. That would be some dangerous shit. Jamie Thomas, dude. Yeah, he used to skate for 0 too. I know Jamie Thomas. I have oh no, that's a flip. I thought I had a 0 still. No, I have a Jeff Riley flip over there that's on my wall. Chris, how much time do we have? Oh shit, I just realized we have about 10 minutes, Uncle William. We have about 10 minutes to get the second hour in. We have about 10 minutes to get the second hour, Uncle Will. Not seeing him make sense if he's hiding over in Twitchlandia. Blitz does whatever Blitz wants, Uncle Jeremy. Blitz does what Blitz wants, okay? Blitz is a legend. Antiochian Church of Syria, according to the book of Acts, that was the first place we were ever called Christians. That's awesome, dude. I didn't even know that. That's really cool, man. Yeah, that's why I wanted to throw that in. I thought that was pretty cool. It's cool that they still speak proper Aramaic there. Let's go. I had to just throw that in there. I had to. Okay, are we gonna do let's see. Wait, let's quickly see what we hey dude, let's do this one, seeing as we're on it now. Dude, we have so much here today. I even forgot to come back down again. Oh dude, let me show you guys this uncle. Look at this legend. Look at this uncle.
Yeah. Is he saying anything dumb about being brand new? No, it's fine. Yeah, okay. This is my Star Destroyer. Over 11,390 pieces of paper. It's Darth Vader's Devastator.
Dude, what an uncle, dude. Look at this uncle, dude. This is what I always say, man. Whenever you talk about art, people always think these stupid lesbian blue hairs. Look at this uncle. This is an ancient uncle building Star Destroyers. Well, warships, basically. Well, yeah, it's a Star Destroyer. But, dude, building a Star Destroyer out of paper, my dude. This is what I think about when I see artists, woodworkers, blacksmiths. That's what I think when I see artists, blue collar fucking ninjas. I don't think about blue head liberal bitches that complain about their feelings. That's the last thing I think about when artists. I think about greats, Michelangelo sculpting marble, Da Vinci doing designs. I don't think about stupid liberal arts, gay stuff.
It's hollow. All right, you can't do this with a Lego. Guess
Legend.
what? This
Legend,
paper.
sir. Salute. Legend, sir.
This whole build took me 2 bottles of Elmer's glue. The paper's free. The Elmer's glue costs $3. It is insane. Yeah. The hard part was making those engines uniform. That was difficult. I'm getting better at building, though, you guys. After 17 years of learning this hobby,
yep,
I'm doing really well. Oh, yeah.
Salute, sir.
Is he saying anything?
Yeah. Everybody wants things fast. It's like, dude, it's Uncle 17 years, man, to get good at being able to build a damn Star Destroyer out of paper. What a legend, bro. We're going to do a tune. I quickly have to run to the bathroom. I have to take a pee. I know we're like either going to get the 2nd hour extension in or not, but I've been holding it. We're over 4 hours. Let me quickly run to the bathroom. I'm going to play you guys a tune, and then we'll see if we get it. Hopefully we get the 2nd hour, because then we can do the funny video section at the end where we just take the piss and have a laugh, man. So yeah, let me know if you guys want to push the show longer. We still got a bit more show left here to go. But it's up to you guys. All right. Let me run quickly. Give me 1 sec.
What would dubstep sound like if it was made in the 1980s? Step 1. Make a drum pattern using only 80s drum machine sounds. Step 2. Add some retro synth keys and stabs. Step 3. Make a bass using samples, talks, and add processing. I also made an alternate version of the bass using faceplant. Step 4. Add an extra vocal sample before the drop and make it sound like it came out of an old, dusty sampler. Yeah. Let's put it all together.
Yeah.
What would dubstep sound like if it was made?
Dude, there should have been more synth in there, bro. No, this isn't over analyzing, but you should have added a bit more synth in there, bro. I'm just saying. I feel like there should have been a bit more synth added in there. Okay, dude, talk about balls of steel, man. Talk about balls of steel. Wait, before we do that, Uncle Blitz, for you, bro. This one's for you, buddy.
Say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest. Say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments.
Better insane welding for Uncle Blitz. All right. And then, chat, are we going to get the 2nd hour extension? Are we going to go balls to the wall? Look at this legend. No fear right here, bro. No fear. Just commitment. Bro. Bro, that's wild, dude. Dude, that's wild. Because if you look on his back, that's not a parachute. That's a backpack. That's not a parachute he's got on his back, dude. Bro, balls of steel, dude. And the good news is he is still alive to ride another day. Right, we're going to do another art one. I want to bitch about this one, but I also don't want... No, do you know what? I'm not going to play that. Because let's see. I'm going to see what... Because we might not get to everything if we don't get the sec. Yeah, there's still a couple we haven't got to. We might not get to them. if we don't get the second hour extension. Dude, that's ridiculous, bro. Just hand rolling metal, man. Look at the detail he's getting on that tractor, bro. Dude, that's so good, man. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. So rolling instead of punching the metal. Respect, bro. Respect. We can't do that one. I don't know if we're gonna have time. Let's see if I can see what's really good ones before, if we don't get the second hour. Wait. Hey, somebody sent a donation on. Oh snap. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Did somebody secure the second hour? I just heard the beep. Oh crap, somebody did send it. Holy crap. Well, he said someone, so I don't know if he wants people to know who sent it. If he wants me to shout him out, because it says someone sent a donation, I can see the name though. Because sometimes you can change the name, so I don't even know who donates through Ko-Fi sometimes. If they change their name, you can't see. Bloody legend. Bloody legend. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. You bloody legend, dude. Okay. You just hit the second hour. Now I gotta hit you with a jam. And we gotta officially lock in the second hour. And dude, I have a beat. It's crazy that it was you, because I planned a beat for this weekend. It actually works perfect that it's Dead to the World now. With the level up tune that I had planned. We gotta give him a jam though for that. Let's see. You're gonna get 2, bro. You're gonna get 2 for being a bloody legend. First, we're gonna do a raw beatbox, and then I'm gonna give you a proper jam. Jams. Dude. Mouth jam. But a mouth jams. Let's go, dude. And respect, dude, because a lot of times people that don't know beatboxing, they're like, oh, it's with the nice microphone and the sounds. They're like, oh, it's bullshit. This is raw, bro. AirPod microphone, just raw right there. Okay, let's see if we can find a good one for you. I'm going to play this one. If it's not good, I'm going to play you another one, bro. I think this one was good. Usually if it makes it to this folder, they're good. Legend. That one was good, but I feel like I need to give you another one, bro.
I don't fuck around, Dunny. It's most real. I keep it.
right. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you securing the second hour extension. And now, second hour extension has been achieved. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Хвалите имя Господне, аллилуйя. Якове милость Его, аллилуйя. Исповедайтесь о Господе, ви Господе, аллилуйя. Якове милость Его, аллилуйя. Исповедайтесь о Богу богов.
Let's go, dude. But an orthodox rock and roll / metal going on there. And then I'll give you another one because that one was a little bit short. Level 2 unlocked. And the streak continues. Like I said, flawless victory. Fatality. Second hour extension achieved. Legend. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Legends. Thank you for all the support, you legends. All right. Now we're back in it. We're back in it. Might as well give you a long-ass rail for being a legend, bro. Dude. So close. Get it, bro. Get it. Get it, bro. Get it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it, dude. Dude, the Swamp Fest, bro. Swamp Fest, bro. Florida, dude. This looks like a wild event, but dude, I'd way rather go to Swamp Fest than go to the Gathering of the Juggalos. I'm just gonna say it, bro. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. And now, just quickly engineering, but a love over here on the mech. See, I wouldn't be able to own one of these watches because I would just sit and stare at the movements and the mechanisms inside of it. Dude, that's crazy engineering, man. Gravitational pull as the Vinay Halter Deep Space Tourbillon, a masterpiece that shifts. Philosophical exploration of fourth dimensional universe. I mean, that's nice. The movement's pretty crazy, though. It's like gyroscopic, damn sequential gear movements right there. It's beautiful. Shout out to the damn craftsmen and the legends and the artists and all of them out there, keeping it real, man. The goofy faces, dude. Yes, it happens, Jeremy. It happens. It happens, bro. There we go. Oh wow, dude. Holy crap, bro. Wait, hold on. Dude, man, are you over 50, bro? What a legend, bro. Carrying on skating till 50. I thought I was cool still skating at 35, bro. Dude, that's legend, my dude. That's legend, bro. Legend, dude. Respect, bro. That's awesome, dude. Damn, respect. Yeah, ugly slam, man. That's not good. Had a good run, bro. Ah, man. At some point, you gotta look after yourself. Unfortunately, I don't know if you were here earlier. We played the Daewong song clip, dude. Daewong song skating with the human ramp, man. And I was like, dude, Daewong probably also got to be in his 60s, late 50s or 60s as well, man. And he's still going, dude. You can pretty much just chill skate parks at that age if you're lucky and haven't not done massive damage to yourself. But yeah, it's not great for health at a later age in life, man. So yeah. I feel it though. Nah, dude, that's okay. See, I also didn't think you were that old, but the thing is, I usually know it's, dude, I mean, usually the people are like 30 up, the ages of people that watch like our group of streams. Because a lot of us that stream are over 30. So a lot of the people watching are like from our age older. It's generally like the if you go to like 25, there's not a lot of people in the age demographic, especially under 25. It's very rare. Most of the people only start at like 30 and then up to like 50, 60. So now it makes sense. We have a couple of people, like even Bricky, who was my co-host. Bricky's in his 40s, Jim Bob's in his late 40s. We have a lot of people in that age range, or close up to 50. Makes sense, man. Makes sense. Okay, let's see if we can find a good one. Let's see if we definitely have some good ones still locked in here. We did that one. We haven't done the leatherwork one, huh? I can show you guys the shout out to Uncle Jim Bob and the jewelry makers and the metallurgists out there in the world. Shout out to them, man. We'll do
This isn't a digital filter.
Seeing as it's his birthday or was his birthday today.
And it's not a Minecraft texture pack. This is a solid gemstone cut to look like a glitch in the simulation. It's called an opposed bar cut or pixel cut. Traditional gemstones use triangles to scatter light all over the place, but this cut uses perfectly parallel rectangular bars on the bottom and perfectly parallel rectangular bars on the top. But here's the trick. They're offset by 90 degrees like this. So when you look through the stone, the crossing lines form a perfect grid of squares. It creates a hall of mirrors effect that tricks your eyes into seeing moving pixels. It's incredibly hard to align, and if you're off by half a degree, the effect fails. But when you get it right, it looks like you're holding a hologram. This isn't a digital filter, and it's not a Minecraft texture pack. This is a solid gemstone cut to look like a glitch.
See, that's awesome, man. I've also now when I blew up my wheel, I was BMXing to the shops, and I used to do that a lot. So that's the only time I really skate is I jump on the board, or I'll take the BMX to the shops. I stopped doing that for a while, and that's why I got a belly again. I was in good shape when I was doing jitsu as well. So now I had to BMX my ass to the shops again. Dude, that's a little bit rough, you know. BMXs don't got no gears, so you know you're just pedaling and you're standing, you know, because the seats are low. But yeah, man, I like it. It's a good way to stay healthy. To head to the monastery soon, God willing. Okay, nice. I think I'm going to the monastery soon. Nice, dude. God willing, man. That's awesome. Well, enjoy, man. You're gonna do service. That's nice. Yeah, I gotta get a liturgy, man. I gotta make a plan with my vehicle and get a liturgy. I really want to go doing the things on your own at home, even though I'm doing the fast and everything myself. I really want to attend liturgy. That's what it's about. I've been hearing from people, so I really want to do that. I need to get my stuff sorted out. But yeah, it's a good way, dude, especially for like if the shops are closed, man, and you're just gonna go buy like something to drink, maybe some bread, cat food or something. Just jump on the BMX or bike or skateboard and you just throw a backpack on instead of driving there, man. It's a good way to just stay healthy, and it doesn't really feel like you're exercising. You're having fun basically while doing it. So that's always cool. Let's see if we can do another good one. before you go as well. We kind of need to jump into the funny. It sucks because now you're gonna miss the funny section over here. I was gonna do the Banksy stuff, but I don't like. I mean, a couple of people. I mean, we can play it. It's a Justin Bua take on the Banksy one. It's better than hearing stupid liberals talk about it.
So Banksy just revealed himself, and instead of some rogue, swashbuckling outlaw with razor-sharp cheekbones, he just looks like a regular middle-aged white dude who you would just trust to fix your Wi-Fi. And honestly, that might be the most Banksy move of all. Turning the ultimate anti-establishment myth into something completely ordinary. The illusion shatters, but the joke gets better because the most dangerous artists of our time might just look like the dude quietly standing next to you at the coffee shop, rewriting culture while nobody's paying attention. Banksy just Banksy, and Banksy me and Banksy you. That's fucking... This is too Banksy. This is the Banksiest. So Banksy...
Okay, I have a theory about this. We'll speak about this tomorrow on overanalyzing. Firstly, dead to the world, I agree with you. Yes. When you sit on your ass all day, it's not good for you. That's why I never sit when I'm in the world while I'm moving around constantly. So I can't say that it's all on me. But it's like I stand a lot while I work, so it's better. Sitting down too much is not great for you overall. And yeah, I'm still relatively young, so I need to get my ass moving a bit more and get outside. You kind of have to cover all of the things. You can't just be focusing on the mind. You need to focus on the mind. You need to focus on the faith. You need to focus on the body. You need to put focus on all of these elements to kind of live a holistic life, man. You don't want to slack on any one of them. You got to try be holistic with it. So it's something that attention should be paid to. I need to do more. I fail in this sometimes, especially with the faith and the movement. But what I want to say about Banksy though is I think he did do a Banksy on everybody. I think this is a fall guy. Because from my understanding, what I've looked at with everything with them, Banksy is not one person. It's a collective. It's a couple of people. There's a reason that after all of these years painting these things in UK that has cameras, doing these paintings all over the world, they would have tracked a singular passport. They would have caught him. You're telling me these governments with all of the technology couldn't figure out who this dude is? How did they not figure it out? Because they were clever. It's more than one person. Because you can't track a person. If it functions as a collective, you can't single out one individual. That's how they achieved it. One of the ways in which I can prove this is it's stencil art. So as long as there's a collective understanding of what the piece is, a stencil is made. There's no fingerprint of the artist's style. The style is within the stencil. So technically anybody with the expertise could just spray the stencil, marking it as a Banksy because it's from Banksy, but it doesn't mean that one singular individual has to do the art piece. That's how they never caught the person. And I think this is a fall guy. This is somebody that's going to take the rap, who's maybe a part of the collective, because that would make it legit. I don't think this is the head of the collective, though. I still think it's Robert Dalnaja from Mass Attack. But Massive Attack, sorry, Mass Attack. Mass Attack's mass, bro. That's gravitational warfare right there. Massive Attack, the band. I still think it's Robert Dalnaja because their flights match up with where the art pieces jump up. Plus, you would have to prove this guy's Banksy, you would have to lock him to each location that he was in that location at the time the piece was sprayed. If they can't do that, then he's not Banksy. So we'll have to see. I think what Mr. Justin Bua said over here is, I think Banksy did a Banksy. I think he gave everybody a Banksy that they weren't expecting, but this is not Banksy. How much I bet you guys there's going to be pieces jumping up, even with this guy in the spotlight. Somehow there's just going to magically be Banksy pieces jumping up Watch. I'm telling you all, this isn't Banksy. And if he is, he's a part of it and decided to be the fall guy because he's one of the oldest dudes in the collective. But Banks has not been shut down, I promise you. It's too well constructed and he's remained hidden for too long that they will finally have figured it out. Because he came out and said, okay, it's me. No. I'm telling you guys, I call bullshit. I think about the poor souls working in cubicles 8 to 10 hours a day. You'll get soft. It's inevitable. Well, man, that's the one thing, man, that I do appreciate. And that's why I kind of try, especially with good news, to rep blue-collar workers, man. And why I have a lot of respect for... I mean, I'm blue-collar, so obviously I'm just, like, touting my own nonsense. So I'm biased in that way. But I kind of try and rep up blue-collar work because... yes, it's difficult. Yes, you get hurt. Yes, it's hard work. But let's say you don't like exercise, you don't get out. At least the 8 or 10 hours you're working for your money, you're being active. You know, you're not sitting on your ass. You're working. Yeah, it's hard work, but at least it doesn't make you soft. And you're working. You're working. You know, you're getting some sort of exercise or physical labor out of it, man, and that makes strong men, bro. So I'll always advocate for blue collar just in that sense. As a holistic, I mean, you're getting exercise and work. It's better than just doing work and being safe. That's for women to do. That's not for men to do. I mean, not hating on the software guys or, you know, people that don't work with their hands, but it's got a certain kind of fulfillment to the soul that, you know, like people that, like I said, woodworkers, welders, builders, bricklayers, masons, like all of these dudes understand when you say, like, there's a reason a lot of these dudes do it for 30, 40 years, you know, mechanics. There's something to it, man. There's a bit of magic knowing you earn your money with your hands, bro. And the sad part is you can't do it forever, but it's why a lot of these dudes will inevitably start their own business and their kids join in or people that they have join in. You train an apprentice. You're not going to train an apprentice to do white collar work. What are you going to train your apprentice to do? Admin? No, dude. You train an apprentice mechanic. You train an apprentice welder. You train the younger generation. It's got a culture. It's got a foundation. It's got a hierarchy to it. It's got a shared exchange of knowledge. It's got so much depth that these other fields just don't have, man. And it's not to hate on them. It's just to glorify the one that I think is a little bit above the rest. Just as it has a bit of more holistic nature to it. And it obviously comes just, it's an older thing. It's an older thing. So it's got that foundational, like, kind of, how would you say, that connection to being a man. It's just a blue collar work. I mean, not even men, bro, even the ladies, man. That's why ladies like gardening. Still blue collar. Gardening, still a blue collar thing. Cooking, blue collar thing. All of these things, man. It's not just for men, but it does something. It does something different to the soul, man. Definitely. Let's see. We got to do a good one. Are we going to do a Tolkien jam? Wait, no, we're talking about blue collar. Let's do a blue collar one. Nice, dude. Nice. Yep. Exactly. I like the texture that made. What's up there, Scott? Dude, that's a clever way to just like spot weld it on and then sand it down to get that like the horn texture where it attaches to the skull. That's clever. I like that. Oh man, I need to finish the buffalo video so you guys can see me make a bloody buffalo. I think you all guys will appreciate it. Shout out to the blue collar fellas out there, man. Dude, technique, bro. The technique. Those things are heavy as crap. Dude, that's flawless technique right there, bro. Is that's welding gas? Yeah, it's got to be welding gas. What's that? Oxygen. Nah, that's got to be welding gas. Usually the long ones are welding gas for sure. Okay, do another one. Uncle Blitz left. He's our resident welder. And we don't have Uncle Ferro or America, Always America 1776 in here. She's our based female welder in chat. Dude, that's a nice raptor, dude. I like the spacing as well, where he didn't try and fill all the gaps. Left a negative for emphasis. It's really well done. Dude, the bearing in the eye, beautiful. But I have a piece outside that has bearings in the eyes. My concrete and rebar piece I made for a competition. That bearing gonna weld. That bearing gonna rust. The bearing gonna rust outside. Even though it's a stainless steel bearing, that bitch is gonna rust. The bitch is gonna rust. Okay. Do one more. Wait, where we at with the timing? We're still all right with the timing before we go into the silly section. I want to do the silly section, but it seems like everybody left. I don't know what's going on this week. Everybody believe in streams? Maybe it's me. Maybe I need to look inwards. Maybe it's me. Maybe the entertainment's not on point.
I bet you've never seen a welder with a built-in grinder. This is a Stryko welder, and I don't know anything about it besides it's cool as fuck. I estimate that it's from about the 40s or 50s because in a lot of welders from this time period, you adjust it based on the size of your electrode, which we have there. This, I don't even know what the fuck you would call this, but this amp setter is badass. It is plugged in right now, so I'm not going to fuck around with it too much, but the grinder is working. Don't know if it welds yet though, but isn't this thing fucking cool?
That's pretty cool.
I bet you've never seen a welder with...
That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool. Uncle Blitz is like, nah. I built one of those when I was 2. Fine, Uncle Blitz. Okay, shout out to another one. And then I guess I'm going to just do a silly videos on my own then, I guess, if nobody's around. We'll just do silly videos on our own. I wonder when this is from, dude, because it obviously clearly looks old because of the patina on it. Proper adjustable thing, bro. It's probably one of the first shifting spanners. It could be a... Yeah, could be for pipes, but the shape looks almost like it's got the hexagon in there. Yeah, well, it's a range. I wanted to say, but it's a shifting though. Just the older version of a shifting. I like the design on that though. That's a really nice design on that though. Okay, we'll do this one. We're gonna do 2 more, and then we'll go into some silly videos. Last blue collar one, we're not gonna play the other ones. The ones that don't get played, then it is what it is. Last blue collar one, and then it's a bit of church reconstruction. Because obviously this is clever, dude. If you can't replicate the marble, you get an artist to hand paint and replicate the marble. I've done this too, not for a church. I have helped restore a church, but that was for the brickwork. the sandstone brickwork on the outside of the church, but not inside. But this is I've done marble painting to replicate marble, because I mean it's not really, you can't really find the exact marble again. So yeah. I have to. No, it's not over analyzing, and I don't even want to give criticism. Respect, bro. Respect. I'm not even gonna say anything. That's cool of you also helping out the church restoring. And if you want to see, so here at the bottom, he was rubbing it in. If you look at the top, right, the top, you can see it doesn't have the texture in it there yet. So he's obviously adding in the marble texture into it. Okay, let's do this one, end it off on a nice one, and then we'll move it on. We'll go to the silly section. Whoever's still here can have a laugh with me. Yeah, then we can shut it down.
One of the coolest saints you probably have never heard about, but you should start praying to, especially before you work out, which is what I'm about to do, is Saint Hyacinth. Let me tell you a story real fast. This guy performed several miracles during his lifetime. And
no, man, it's what's funny about this. You'll enjoy this one, dude. If you don't know this, Dead to the World, but you probably do know about the saint. But no, dude, it's been weird. The last couple of streams have been strange, man. Everybody just leaves. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. Something weird's been going on lately. But I think it's just, I don't know. I think I just need to stream more. The streams need to be more frequent. There's been interruptions because of work and life being a little bit of a shit show on my end, man. But let's get into this. This is good news. We're not meant to be negative and focus on the bad. These streams are specifically to focus on the good and get our minds off of the bad of the world. We get inundated enough with everybody talking about the bad going on in the world. This is the one time we don't do that.
Coolest one, in my opinion, and why you should pray to him before you do anything physically active.
But it's not
during a siege in Kiev, at the chapel in Kiev, St. Hyacinth and his cohort were traveling through, and the Tatars, they laid siege upon the city of Kiev and were attempting to desecrate and destroy the Eucharist, the Blessed Sacrament, in the church. So St. Hyacinth went in there like a beast, took Jesus out of there, and as he was about to leave, there was a statue of Mary next to the altar, and he heard her saying to him, "Why would you take my son but leave me behind?" Inexplicable, right? It's a statue of Mary. It's this huge stone statue. So the guy looking at it, he's like, man, like there's no way I can carry that. It's like, it's way too heavy. It's been like 1,000 pounds. But he listened to the Blessed Virgin Mary. He picks up the statue, and it feels light. And he tanks this. He carries
the Blessed
Sacrament close to him. So he's protecting Jesus. He takes his mother, literally. He's just hoisting it on his shoulders.
Throw the stone statue of Mary on your shoulder and
walk out across the Dnieper River.
Let's
make it across. These are deep waters. They made it across dry shod, not even wet.
Let's
Miracle,
go,
bro. They lost the Tatars. The Tatars couldn't cross the river because they didn't have the power of God on their side. Saint Hyacinth is a beast. Pray to him for physical prowess. Offer your workouts to him. It's a game changer. Try it out. Deuces. One of the coolest saints you probably have never heard about.
Let's go. I didn't even think there was a saint. So he's a saint to intercede for your workouts, bro. That's crazy. Just the saint of lifting a giant piece of stone statue on your shoulder and walking out with it like a beast. Saint Hyacinth. What a legend, dude. Let's go. That's some like that's epic, dude. The stories of the saints are so cool, man. It's so cool, dude. It's like damn manga or anime lore, dude. Just better because it's real. It's beautiful. I need to do some more studying into the saints and church history. Definitely, that's something that I'd like to do more of. First, need to go to liturgy though before I'm gonna do that. All this doing it on your own is getting to a point now where I'm done with it. Dude, what a legend, bro. The statue's like, take me out of the church, and he's like, dude, there's a dang stone slab, and he's like, fine, I'm gonna do it. He he grabs it and it's like, dude, it's light. Like, what the hell? And also look at it, dude. If you look at did you see the icon that they painted of him?
One of the coolest saints you probably have never heard about, but you should
Wait,
start
I'll
praying
show you
to,
now.
especially before you work out, which is what I'm about to do, is Saint Hyacinth. Let me tell you a story.
Dude, look there. There he is walking with the statue. And everybody else following him. He's like, let's
Real
go,
fast.
boys.
This guy.
See, so, dude, you know how much, like, it looks small, but the stone statue like that, like he said, what, 1,000 pounds. So that's like 400 kilos. Yeah, I can see that. Especially if it's like granite or marble or something. It's probably would have been marble. Like, dude, a slab that size, and it's probably was, yeah, like that's, dude, it's like Carrera or something, man, that they usually sculpt out of. It usually, obviously the Carrera is from the quarry in Italy. That's why it's called Carrera, and it's the white marble that they use for sculpting. Very, very rare to get that clean white marble, man. It's ridiculous. Bloody Clarence, I thought you left us, buddy. So that's crazy. So there's even a saint you can pray to intercede for you for a good workout, man. That bloody legend. And Saint Marina, the demon slayer from Antioch, 15-year-old, amazing. Yeah, dude, there's crazy stories, dude. There's crazy stories. Female saints, male saints. It's insane stories, man. It's like a whole other law completely on its own, but historic law, not the fake kind, the fake and gay kind. But it's good to have you, bloody Clarence. Let's do a bit of a silly section and see if we can have a laugh, man. Let's see if we can have a bit of a laugh. I apologize there to the world. Some of this might be a little bit of questionable humor, but the purpose is just to end off the kind of let's not focus on the bad of the world. I want to, the mission is if I make you laugh, I win. And if you laugh, you also win. So we both win. And that's the mission, is to just get a laugh out of everybody and have a good hearty chuckle. Maybe you get a tear in your eye, and that's the whole mission. But we'll do one last one because we're kind of on this tangent now.
I'm sharing an ancient technique I worked with this week called cuttlebone casting, where I carve by hand into the remains of a cuttlefish. Then I will melt silver.
Cuttlefish is a cuttlefish. But I've heard about this. It's pretty cool.
To about 1800 degrees and pour it into the cast. Each cast is only good one time. Here I'm cutting the binding wire and then pulling apart the halves to see if my casting took. After quite a bit of time of polishing and finishing, adding patina, the pattern looks like growth rings of a tree or a fingerprint.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
Because of the layers in the cuttlefish, the bone structure. That's really sick.
I'm sharing an ancient technique.
That's really cool, the technique. And the cuttlefish bone, like you can see there, it's almost like foam. It's super soft
with this
to carve
week
it.
called cuttlebone casting.
You can do this technique with wood as well. I know some dudes that do this with wood too. I really wish the crosses I was gonna do for the lent skulls that I'm busy with. I really wish I could have done them in metal, but it's gonna have to be resin. I would have also liked to add metal powders to it, but those are quite expensive, and the budget was kind of limited. So yeah, we first have to hope some of them sell. Maybe for the future sets, we'll do some cold cast bronze and stuff, and then maybe if I get the forge fired up, build a forge out of some fire bricks, get some gas going, we'll do some aluminium casts, and if those go well, we'll eventually maybe do some silver and stuff. I have my jewelers that I can chat to if we get to that point, but we first have to build that up, build up the tools and the workshop and everything to get to there. I appreciate that. Hey, everybody just came back. You all came back for the silly section to have the laughy part of the stream. But I appreciate that. Let's all have a chuckle. Let's see if we can laugh. If we have a good belly chuckle, then I win, you win, and then we all step out of here with a laugh. Don't be nihilistic. The world's a good place, a beautiful place. Don't focus on the bad. Our minds always go to the bad. we get inundated by that nonsense. Come over here, come hang out for good news, like most of you have done, and then we forget about that nonsense until you are put back into the nether realms, the deep dark waters of the internets and the YouTubes. Do not drift into the valleys of the TikToks. That is where the Asian sorcerers dwell, my brothers. We will not tread in those valleys. I live in the world. Yes, exactly. We do live in the world, unfortunately. So, we have a bit of a chuckle, but I try not to do too offensive stuff. I had to catch the last 10 of Jake. Yeah, Jake's a little bastard. He never raids me. By the way, we're hopefully going to have Jake over here for a bit of a chat. We're going to maybe do I have chatted to him about it. We have chatted. But we're going to have Uncle Jake over here on my stream to do a chemical bar at some point. That's going to be cool. Dude, him and Rob both spoke about the Afro Man stuff. That's pretty funny because I got hey. Dude, I have to say he's a dirty bastard Afro Man, but that shit still sticks in my head. Dope 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. You can go too far. Out the dog. Smoke that tumbleweed. As the marijuana burn, we can take our turns. Singing them dirty rap songs. Stop to hit the bong like a Cheech and Chong. As well takes from here to Hong Kong. So roll, roll, roll of weed. Pick out the seeds and stems. Feeling high as hell, flying through Palmdale. Yeah, I remember. I listened to that shit when I was a young man. My stepdad had the album. I was a naughty little bastard listening to that. Okay, funny section. Enough Afro Man. Jake's a little bastard. He never raids people. Rude. Never spreads the love. He gets raided, but he never spreads the love, right? And I'm going to yell at him about that when I have him on stream. By the way, Jake is technically half South African. His dad is a Safa. His dad's South African, so I'm going to yell at him. Coming here acting all Aussie, but your dad's a South African, huh? What's up with that, Jake? Huh? He hasn't even come to visit me. If he comes over here, we'll hang out. We'll help him do some of his stuff. But yeah, your dad's South African, you bastard, and you ain't even be raiding a fellow South African. He's technically half South African, the bugger. Or is aluminum a different thing? Is aluminium, aluminiums. Hey, aluminum or aluminium? You choose your poison. Same, all right? What's the morselery? Some kind of chicken? He was talking about, okay. No, I know. Just like Chris, we say aluminium properly, unlike you heathen Americans. Aluminium. That's how the whole rest of the world says it. America does their own thing. It's like the metric system. The whole rest of the world uses metric. They use imperial all on their own over there. It's like football. They play that stuff with themselves. But the whole rest of the world been doing different. We've been doing things different. Watch now. When I start playing silly videos, everybody's going to come back again.
Hey, how are you feeling? Der Angriff steigert mein Befehl! What? You calling me a dumbass? I'm literally gonna crash out right now. Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen. Hey, how are you feeling? Der Angriff steigert mein Befehl! What? You calling me a dumbass? I'm literally gonna crash out right now. Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen. Hey, how are you feeling?
That's beautiful. I feel like that's how the Second World War started right there. I feel like that's how the Second World War started right there. Bloody Clarence. Obviously, we got to throw in an Aussie one.
Excuse me, mate. Excuse me. Hello.
Oh, g'day.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you guys do welding here. Yeah, right. Stupid question. I was just wondering if you could actually weld this back together for me.
Yeah, I can take a look at it, mate.
Oh, you're a lifesaver.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, yeah. Carl.
Yeah, so I'll put a 3.2 fillet weld across there. Should be able to get the RTA gouge in there, gouge that out. Use the sub-arc to fix that 3mm plate. We'll get the 60-10 rods there. We Two nice fillets there, and then we'll get the flat hydrogen across here. We'll weld that up there. Then with the iron powders, we'll do a vertical down there. Yeah, we can fix that for you.
Oh, great.
Yeah, just a couple of pineapples. Give me an hour and I'll fix it up.
Oh, I wish you could fix me hand.
Huh?
Sounds good.
Oh, no.
Ah, fail. Rookie moves, bro.
Pussy.
Fucking hell.
Yep. Stop being soft, bro. You need to stop being soft. Don't be this guy.
You been looking at this?
Yeah, looks good.
Dude, I freaking told you can't just look right in the light.
Yeah, I was wondering why I can't really see anything anymore.
Bro, the good old arc eyes, bro. The good old arc eyes, man. No, my dude. No, bro. No. 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 Don't be soft like that. Come on.
Rasta man, Kung Fu Whopper Beach, Tai Chi, check your bomber, punch like so. Pure bad man stand still. Wait, change.
You guys were talking about Afro Man?
No mind.
Drop
Rasta.
card. Drop card. Drop card.
A punch, 1, 2. Stand back and summon wave of Selassie. Watch bad man flow like water them. Kick back, sizzler Kalonji. Turn and whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. We'll see you over there, so. Stand back, charge my foot bottom. Pure kick him ras. Smash him face pon the earth. Rasta kick and whoop a bitch. Zine. And whoop a bitch.
Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. All right. That's like brick a bitch. Where was the Bricky and Terrier came up with brick a bitch. So now it's whoop a bitch. I guess that's what we're doing, huh? That's what we're doing. You hitting me with the bastards? You're hitting me with the good old bastard. That's Shazzy's emoji, by the way. The bastard is our fantastic English lass, Shazzy Bay. Shazzy Bay is the mastermind behind the bastard. You know, because you know, sometimes you ride the short bus and you're a bit of a bastard. Or like Bricky always says, a bastard. Yes, yeah, we have one for our American friends too, you know. Jamaican covering the Aussies. We have one for our Americans.
Draft's coming. We're getting drafted. You know, these Gen Z fucks in the last 2 weeks. It's going to be us. The whole line is going to be 50-year-old and 30-year-old dudes, riddled with gout, walking with no ACLs, trying to defend Israel's borders for some reason. Where'd the boys go? They were scared to get off the ships. Fuck! It's gonna be us, brother. I'm looking at both you cats. In the front right, we can't even bend down. We're just shooting like that. Get your head down! Draft's coming. We're getting drafted. You know, these Gen Z fucks in the last 2 weeks. It's gonna be us. The whole line is gonna be 50-year-old and 30-year-old dudes, riddled with gout, walking with no ACLs.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Hey, listen, I thought Shazzy was in Northern England. Wasn't she? Isn't she in Northern England? Because we've had this discussion whether she's Irish or Northern. I think she lives in England, though. I'm not sure, dude. I'm confused at where England and Ireland starts. That's all. That whole border thing is weird, bro. I don't know. I also feel like Shazzy's Irish. But I don't know. I don't know. I agree she's Irish, fine. I'm not even going to fight it. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know anymore, right? I don't know anymore. What I do know is this turtle's racist. See, that's a racist turtle. It doesn't like the black, it doesn't like the brown, but it's fine with white. Racist turtle right there, bro. Nightbot, you the gay one, you stupid little clanker bastard. Look at this turtle. A little racist. No, don't forgive Nightbot. He's a bastard. Look, nothing to the white shoe. Little racist turtle. And he's a degenerate, bro. And he's a degenerate, this turtle. Why are you banging the lawnmower, buddy? You can't be. No, bro. No. Dude, turtle vinegar strokes, bro. Little racist, degenerate turtle, bro. Little racist, degenerate turtle. Dude.
Ever try hitting a nail with a hammer?
Oh, no, wait. We played that one last time.
Good evening. I'm out here looking for Bigfoot. People say this is where he is, yet he's nowhere to be found. Shocker. He's okay posing for photographs taken by stone photographers once every 50 years, but when somebody actually wants to sit down and talk, the mighty Sasquatch is an invisible coward. I found a set of his footprints leading to a campsite. It was a campsite for Boy Scouts. There was a hole in one of their tents. Sounds to me like Mr. Foot is featured in more than just the X-Files. Good evening. I'm out here looking for Bigfoot. People say this is where he is, yet he's nowhere.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean, bro. You know what I mean when I say that. You know what I mean when I say that, though. It's confusing, all right? It is confusing. Bro, England and Ireland's trying to figure out what's going on here.
You guys want to know something? All right.
Yeah, I want to know. Here we go.
Are you guys sick and tired of taking the same old plain old hot dog water every time you get hot dog out of your boiling pots all the time when you prepare yourself a meal like hot dog? Right here, yo.
Yeah, I can't stand it when I get my hot dog boiling water hot dogs out of my water that's boiling in my hot dog when I'm doing hot dogs right there, dude. I can't stand that.
Well, let me tell you something. What would happen if hot dog water take like your favorite beverages like Mountain Dew, for example?
Are you shitting me, dude? That'd be a fucking dream come Mountain Dew true.
Well, let me show you something right here, y'all, right?
Yeah. Dude, don't. Where did that hot dog go?
Where did the hot dog go, buddy?
God, that was fucking impressive. You definitely got that dog in you.
Dog dude right here, y'all. 1 out of 10. This is not the one right here. I'm Seattle dude right here, y'all.
Go Hawks. Love you, Dr. Dew.
You guys want to know something? All right.
Yeah, I want to know.
You guys want to know something? All right. Where's this? Okay, here we go. I ran out of cigarettes. All right, let's do a slow jack. Dude, that guy, I don't even know. You want your hot dog man to do? You want your hot dog water to taste like Mountain Dew? You know when you take the water out the hot dog, but the hot dog is still kind of in the water, and then you add the Mountain Dew to the water? That's just the water Mountain Dew. That is the drink full of water in the Mountain Dew, hot dog full of water Mountain Dew. Then you just swallow your hot dog whole. Where did the hot dog go, buddy? I just want to know that too. And you had a big glass there. How did you? That's a big glass of hot dog flavored Mountain Dew right there. And you didn't even have no chocolate starfish. You just swallowed the sausage. Dang. All right, slow jack time. Got you, bloody Clarence. Dang.
Before, let's give it a... I've never had moonshine before, let's give it a... You're a animal. I'm trying.
You'll feel better after your second.
Trying to wash my mouth out.
It will wash your mouth out. Get that.
Fucking hell!
Come on, Slow.
I've never had alcohol that strong before. Fucking hell! I need some more.
I need some more. Let's go, dude.
A little goes a long ways. It
They're
might
getting
say
him
that's that
fired
jar
up,
of peanut
dude.
butter you brought.
Yeah, that's some up peanut butter, dude. That ain't no Nutella. Anything that does that can't be good for you.
I don't know, it's Vegemite.
Isn't that Vegemite? Yeah, I wanted to say that's Vegemite. Why is he talking shit on Vegemite? That's what he was raised on right there. Dude, they're getting Slowjack fired up. He's like, moonshine. Dude, it's the same thing. It's funny how our South African version of moonshine kind of sounds like moonshine. We call it Mampur. So Mampur is South African moonshine. Yeah, they're getting him fired up, bro.
You're gonna eat more of that?
Yeah, I need to wash my mouth out.
What?
Vegemite.
Is that
and
dip?
Yeah.
I've never done a dip before. Is that legal to do on camera?
I don't recommend it.
I'm about to do dip for the first time, son. At least it ain't
That's
skullberry. You know what I mean? I ain't gay.
Dude, they're turning Slowjack into an American right now. We're watching an Aussie be turned into American in live action, and they're using moonshine and dip to convert him, bro. I think that's better than having a green card.
And just shove it in your bottom, like bottom decker?
Yeah, just leave it right there. You won't want a cigarette. In your spit.
I feel like I'm gonna have to go work on the land.
That's exactly what it's supposed to make you feel like.
Yeah.
God damn, brother.
It's working. It's working,
Put some
brother.
moonshine
It's
in your
working,
way.
yeah. And drinking moonshine.
I don't know
and
about
do a little
that.
bit of spit.
That might.
Don't swallow the
God damn, God bless America.
Yeah, you're gonna vomit. Don't swallow it. Yeah, you shouldn't be drinking
God bless
moonshine
America.
with
That's
dip,
that Vegemite trying to come back.
He had Vegemite.
It tastes like shit. I feel like I got a hunk of shit in my mouth.
Dude, that's like the worst combination. Moonshine, dip, and Vegemite, bro. Sounds like a witch busy making a potion. Why? That's a bad That's a terrible combination. People bitch about pineapple on pizza. Dip, Vegemite, and moonshine? No.
Which one?
No.
It doesn't matter. I think it's a mixture of all the stuff.
Yep, you shouldn't have swallowed.
I'm serious. Hell no! Get me out of here.
That's what happens when you go too hard in the paint.
Yeah. You guys got him
I've
fired
never had
up.
moonshine before. Let's give it
Y'all got him sucked up in your American ways. You guys did the peer pressures on Uncle Slowjack. Y'all be tainting poor little Slowjack. He's just a cute little Australian fella. Now you guys tainting him with your American shenanigans, infusing him with the power of the redneck. He just got the redneck to try some Vegemite just before this. Nice. Nutella is not vaginitis. That is true. Yeah. No, those things. One of these things is not like the others. One of these things is an STD. We're watching it live, baby. Hey, Uncle Jorams, what's up, my dude? He's gonna spew. Yeah, dude, that's a bad combination right there. That's a very bad combination. Moonshine is Appalachia is the best in the world. Nice. I believe that. Appalachia's West Virginia. Isn't that? Yeah, it's West Virginia. Supposed to sip it. Yeah, well, I mean, they didn't give Slowjack the damn user manual on that. Off to spew he goes. Now, dude, I knew that was gonna happen. You can't have dip and drink moonshine because obviously you're gonna swallow the dip, bro. It's amateur hour, bro. I'm South African and I know that. Come on, Slowjack. Damn it.
How did I lose?
I got a better question, asshole. Why the hell were you attacking me?
I was trying to find Kakarot.
Who the fuck's Camelot?
Kakarot!
Cockle rot? That's what Calabar had.
Why
Why was I so weak on this
Cocker
planet?
Rod.
No, don't pull that shit. You lost fair and square, buddy. No, I totally would have won. I would have blown you away in like 2 seconds.
No, you lost, man.
I could blow up moons with my fucking hands.
See it to believe it, buddy. Like a low-level psyker.
Damn you!
Maybe next time don't take a plasma bolt straight to the fucking chest.
Cool.
Hey, there he is.
It's okay.
What the fuck took you guys so long?
Oh, forgive us. We just ran 15 miles in the space of 3 minutes.
Oh, so you took the fucking scenic route, apparently.
Oh, Colin.
I nearly fucking died.
We got here as fast as we could.
Yeah, it's not our fault you got bitch tackled by some low-level psycho.
Oh, shut up.
You shut up.
What is that thing anyway?
I don't know, but he's powerful.
What's his purpose here?
He said he was looking for Kakarot.
Kakarot. Camelot.
Kakarot.
Shut up.
Have you considered questioning him instead of just beating him senseless?
What are you fucking doing if you're the expert?
Fine. You there.
All right, that's my bad.
Oh, how did I?
The disrespect on the DBZ, they can be happy that it's 40k. They can be so happy that it's 40k, bro. They can be so happy that it's 40k. But the disrespect, just disrespecting.
Introducing the M18 window deleter for all them pesky windows that are in your way. Wow, look at that. They could probably use that in Detroit. Also perfect for holding twisted keys exactly where you want them. Mouse included in every purchase. Wow, look at that. Have you ever had a tire that has too much air in it? Then I have the solution for you.
Bro.
Wow,
All the time.
Look at that. Also
all my
perfect for
tires
auto
have
body
too
work
much
on your
air
piece
in
of
it.
shit Silverado.
Yeah.
That is fixed. Look at
Yeah.
that. It also works for draining radiators. Wow, look at that. Pull that plug out, ready to drain. Here, Piggy. Daddy wants some bacon today. Come here, Piggy.
Bacon.
No cup holder in your truck? Well, bumping Little Wayne driving down back roads to hold your beer? Wow, look at that. Your way to hold your 5-gallon bucket up while you're using your other hands to do other stuff? Wow, look at that.
Wow, look
Out of
at
ammo
that.
for target practice? Well, I got you covered. Wow, look at that. Wow, another tire with too much air in it. Can't have that happening. Wow, look at that. Oh, no, now your tire doesn't have enough fucking air? We can fix that. Wow, look at that. That's fixed. How's your weather stripping come loose? Fixed. Wow, look at that. Ma, get the fryer ready. I found Thanksgiving dinner. Get back here, you motherfucker. I'm going to eat you. Introducing the M8.
Wow, look at that. Wow, that's nice. Now we like, do you see, this show is this is an educational show, all right? This is an educational show right here, all right?
Are you clenching your cheeks hard enough? You're the smallest man I've ever seen. Whoa,
You're the oldest woman that I've ever seen before.
looks like you're smuggling silicone. You look like you have a really small pecker.
Yo.
It must be my birthday with all that cake. Oh my gosh, you're weak. You put the dumb in dumbbells. Did you sleep in a tanning bed last night? I haven't seen cannons like that since the Civil War. You must be compensating for something.
Definitely.
Are you clenching your cheek?
Dude, that's old privilege. You see, we don't speak about old privilege enough. You just walk around talking smack and nobody gonna whoop your ass. That's old privilege right there. 100% old privilege. Okay, let me catch up with chat here for a second.
Cards night with the other males. I can't wait to get started. Let me know if you need anything else from me to make this
Yeah,
night
that's
more
true.
fun.
Yeah, just act
Cocker
normal.
Rod.
All right, guys. I'll start acting more normal.
Is it a wink? Is that supposed to be a wink? I can't tell if he's got the flush.
Yeah, dude.
Probably do.
Actually,
Nice.
the statistical probability of him having the flush is under 9%. So you're probably safe.
Yes.
Yo, stop. What are you?
Okay,
So I'm in then. I should go in.
exactly. I think I'll be going in too.
Oh hell yeah.
This is unfair. This is stupid.
Sven, if you analyze Ryan's face, you can tell he has a bad hand by
Yes,
that bitchy
dude.
little wince he does.
What the fuck?
Wait, are you?
Dude, old privilege, bro,
You
100%.
analyzing our faces this whole time?
That's how you play poker. Do you not like the game?
Well, yeah, no, but
Fuck
that's
this, dude.
insane.
I
That's
fold.
such an
This
advantage.
thing. Fold. Just like how I folded your mother over the kitchen counter last night.
That's not funny. No, let me see your cards, dude. Fuck.
Hey, stop. No, stop. No, take it.
Dude, stop. What is wrong with you?
My strength is vast.
Sorry, I'm late, guys. I was buying beverages.
Dude, what the fuck is happening?
Ben, how is your
It's
card
great
game
to
going?
see you,
It
Matt.
looks like
You
I'm
should
sorry.
sit down.
You should play.
I want.
It's okay.
Sorry.
I'll let you
I'm talking
finish.
over
I'm
you.
sorry.
You
Why
guys
don't
are
speak
talking
at
at the same
Make sure
time.
you don't
Maybe
speak.
There's
That's
no
all good.
conversation
Back and
happening.
forth.
There's
What
no
the
conversation.
fuck?
Cards night with the other males. I can't wait to get started. Let me know.
That's where we're going. That's where we're going. And this is where we came from.
You didn't wrap your corners, dumbass. Velcro holds better than that shit. You make me believe in reincarnation, cause nobody can learn how to weld that shitty in one lifetime. Who the fuck welded that shit? Helen Keller with her feet? It's not going past inspection, bud. I'm gonna be honest, it looks like you chewed on it and just stuck it on there. You fucking weld like an electrician pushes a broom, motherfucker. You couldn't stick ice to water in a freezer, goddammit. Listen to me, I'm 35 years old and I've been welding for 45 fucking years, and I'm telling you that ain't gonna pass inspection, bud. If I welded the Twin Towers, the planes would have just bounced off them fuckers. If I was the person welding the Titanic, that shit would have never fucking sank, I can guarantee that. You're not using enough fucking heat, you stupid fuck. Hell, I wish I could weld like that and keep a fucking job. What the fuck? That weld job looks like a house cat ate a piece of tinfoil and shit on a piece of pipe. The fuck? You didn't wrap your corners, dumbass. Velcro.
35 years old, I've been welding for 45, bro. Yep. Exactly. Okay, last one. We're going to end it off with the Aussie one. Last one. We've done enough. We're not going to tap out my whole bloody file over here. We're going to do a last Aussie one before I send you guys off. All right. I appreciate everybody that's still here. See, I knew it. As soon as we play the silly videos, everybody comes back. You see, I see how this works, you bastards. But I appreciate y'all. Y'all a bunch of good bastards.
Yep. I'll get the milk.
It's soy.
Yeah. That's me in the lab. That's basically me in the lab right there, bro. That's pretty much me in the lab right there. All right. Last one. I like. Yo. My dude, no, bro. No, bro. No. You getting tariffed, fired, straight to alligator Alcatraz, going to jail. You need to go to jail. No. You're not made for this world. You need to go to jail. You need to go spend some time in the box. Nope. I don't make the rules. I just work here. All right. Hey, all of you legends, everybody, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming to hang out with me on today's regular scheduled entertainments. I appreciate y'all for coming to hang with me. I hope y'all had fun. I had fun chilling with you legends. And I appreciate everybody massively for the support, the donations. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Let me give a shout out to everybody here that I can see. Obviously, we had Dead to the World coming in on the Ko-Fis. I appreciate that. David James memberships. Bloody Clarence with his legendary support, almost solo carrying a whole hour. You did solo carrier in a whole hour, you bloody legend. Thank you so much, my dude. Ben Talk, Halfhood, Susan, thank you so much, you guys. I massively appreciate the support, the love. Y'all are a bunch of legends. And then what? Oh man, come on, bro! I just exited out the thing. Trying to look for somebody to quickly send y'all over to. There's not a lot of y'all in here, but I think might as well spread the love and send y'all over somewhere. Give somebody some love out there in the streaming worlds. Come on, man. Can you open up the thing? Nothing is working. The technology is letting me down over here. So I hope you had a laugh here at the end. We do a bit of a silly section, have a bit of a laugh, send you guys off into the world. Don't be nihilistic. Go to church if you can. Every day, you know what? Sometimes we're gonna make mistakes, all right? But every day we do a little bit better, and then eventually we do a lot of bit better, all right? That's just how it works. So behave yourselves, all right? Even if it's poorly, every day a little bit better, all right? It's the way. Tomorrow the sun comes up, we carry on. That's just how the shit goes. All right. I'm going to send you guys off to Uncle Cool. Go show him some love. Say what's up. Tell him Chris sent you. And God bless everybody. I massively appreciate it. What is your stream schedule? Moving forward, I'm probably going to stream most days. But every day I stream, it's going to be a different show. Tomorrow is the angry show where I'm allowed to be an asshole and actually criticize things. Today is good news. Today we don't focus on no bullshit or drama. We just come have a good time. We hang out. We look at some cool stuff. Tomorrow we look at bad stuff and I get mad. We whip out a bit more of the debating. Every day is a different type of show that I do to keep it fresh. Different kind of stream. I think tomorrow is over-analyzing, and then we're doing a puffy stream on Saturday. No, we're doing Council of Idiots on Saturday, open panel one where we all hang out and talk nonsense. And then I think Sunday is going to be puffy. I don't know. I have to look at the schedule, but probably every day moving forward, except we'll take one day off a week. But yeah, God bless everybody. I'm going to see y'all on the other side. The cloud's going to fly you over. He's a little drug addict, but I hope he sends you off safely. He'll fly straight. He said he's not smoking. He's not smoking crack for Lent. He says he's only doing halal cocaine and tequila. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's what the cloud says he's doing. I don't think it's legit, but you know, he's a cloud, so you know it's not much to talk to him about. Nothing. He's stupid and he's fluffy. He's filled with water. He pees on people's crops. You know, it's a little DJing. All right, so I'm gonna see y'all later. God bless. I'll see y'all on the other side. All right. I'll drop the link for Uncle Cool in the chat. And have a good evening, y'all.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? I appreciate you watching the video. What did we just... I think you just watched the video. Appreciate you watching the video. Please leave a like and a subscribe for Chris. And maybe send him some money. Probably gonna use some of that money to buy. Just get some shells. Just get new shells. And Puffy's gonna steal the rest for some nice, you know, that sticky icky business. Puffy's a little bit messed up. Love you, bye.